Hello. Hello. Here we are back again with another early stream. How are you all doing? Welcome. I am Rizumi Kwari. and today we are listening to some jazz, and I hope you enjoy. Okay, hello trees, hello Num, hello water with a pencil mouse. Welcome back, nice to see you. And yeah, why no more productivity for you, Num? What is the problem? So, today is Friday, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, today is Friday, so we have the weekend to finish Cycle 4, and we have not made too much progress. So there are many things to do, so let's be extremely productive today and get right into it. Last time, let me show you what we did last time, and for that I go back to my corner. Okay, as you can see, last time we made this little plot here, which doesn't really fit well into the board, but there are some other sprites that I can use, so I will refine that at some point with the remaining time, if we have any remaining time left. And when I click on that, you can see there are multiple... Well, it's broken. Multiple plots here that usually would react to our hover, which technically they are. But they should grow as well, and then when we click on them, there should be a menu, and then we can plant plants. Which apparently we can't do right now, for some reason. I did change... Like, I did put out a hotfix yesterday. And that hotfix might have broken some things. Although it should not be related to that world in this way. But yeah, the hotfix that I did was that we have now a win pop-up on the arcade mode as well, because it was very confusing. Hilaria noted that when you beat Meganom, the game just ends and you don't even see how much score you have. So we now did the end run, the usual stuff that usually pops up, and it also shows your final score and stuff. So that is also working for one of the old cycles. So that was a hotfix that is currently live on Steam as well. And let's see what is going wrong here. Probably need some seeds, because apparently my save data has also been deleted. I'm not sure why, to be honest. It might have been because I was switching... Yeah, because I switched back to the old cycle, so it makes sense. Switching back to the old branch at the old save and would probably override my save data. Okay, so let's give me just some money and buy some new seeds, and then we look into it, what's going on. But yeah, we made the planting mechanic so we can plant seeds, and then they grow. And then when they are finished growing, we can harvest them. And that is all working fairly well, but we still have to implement all of the seed modifiers. And then all of the lockpick mechanic stuff as well, and for some reason the lockpick is also not shown here. Yeah, that's why I hate switches in Godot with Git, because it always has some weird stuff going on. Well, but clearly, well, it is working, so we can at least see. So then they are planted in there with some mask that hides the actual seed, and then we only see the top. We probably use some recolors to save time, and then we can see how long it takes until it is ready, which is currently set to 1 minute. It will probably be 15 minutes instead. Let me drink some water to get started. Hello Baptiste, welcome. Oh, you got time because it's raining. Does it mean you have like a job that requires it to not be raining, so you have like nothing else to do, or because you can't go outside with friends and stuff? It's Friday here, man. Like the end of Friday time for me is to just play Warframe or some shit. Well, for the end of Friday area, so enjoy your weekend. And hello, AOE, AOI, or AOE. Welcome, welcome. My father just sends me on side quests with them to work, so that's good. I see. Alright, then enjoy your free time, I guess, in the rain. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The plot. Garden plot. Let's open all the scenes we need. Let's put gameplay cycle 4 as well. Because why not? Oh, we don't even have a gameplay cycle 4 yet. Wait, didn't I? What do we have? We have the cursor shop, which is not relevant, it was finished. The fertile soil button, yes. And then the garden plot, the hub world, important. And then the seed menu will be important. And then we have... yeah, that should be it for now. So these are working. This for some reason is not exactly working. Let's see what's going on here. It's not reacting to the hover. Unfocus entered called super focus entered. And super focus entered should be descaling, yeah. Oh, am I overriding process? I think I might be... oh no, I'm not. This is a point and click game. No, this game is called... is this a game yet? And the game is about players deciding what the game will be. Every update. We have a leaderboard cycle with 1 week time for people to play and put submissions on the leaderboard, as you can see here. And then I have 1 week to implement these submissions into the game. So the game started with just a button, which I can show you in the arcade. It started with just this button. And then we went from there. So the first update introduced a new twin button system where you have to click the buttons alternately and then they move. Always mirrored to the center. And then people also introduce a decoy which explodes and gives a point penalty and stuff. And then we have different challenges and different cursors with different effects, which you can see in the hub world, so you can buy different cursor upgrades here. So the hub world is kind of point and click, but it will probably also change in the future. And then the second update added some new challenges, like a rhythm challenge and a piranha event. And then the newest update was our biggest one, where the clicking of buttons changed to this WASD controlled movement with a dash. And then the theme changed to a necrotic theme, and then we also got a boss that you can see lurking in the background. And then to basically do the clicking with your cursor WASD controlled instead of actually clicking things. So lots of things changed, and then the new update will introduce a harvesting mechanic that changes several attributes of the run. So because we always take the top 3 in terms of high score and the top 2 most upvoted, and one of the top 3 was the harvesting minigame. Yeah, and that gives you basically buffs for the next run, depending on which seed you have planted. I'm not sure what's going on here. I feel like I have to... like, it should work. Can't really reload it. I feel a little bit weird today because I replaced the pads on my headphones, so I sound weird to myself. I'm kind of getting distracted by that a little bit, to be honest, but I will get used to it. It was working last time, so I'm not sure what happened here. Because the size is set on the hover focus button, which does Yeah, process update scale, and update scale sets the scale factor. And it is working because it's clearly playing the audio. Added this nil in the isolated scene, which makes sense. Like, it is reacting, so it's definitely the hover is called, and the hover would trigger the scale. And I'm not overriding the scale either. I'm gonna for a bit. Please catch you later. Don't forget to raise it. Yeah, we do have a new emote as well in 7TV, which is water time. I added a bunch of these combo emotes. But yeah, thank you, Num Num. I will stay hydrated and have a good nap. Let's play it again. I guess I have to breakpoint in and see what's happening, because that is weird. Let's see here. It is still going on the hover focus button on it. This one is still working. Yeah, this one is still working. Okay. So let's break into the our focus button process, or that scale, I guess. Wait, is it always processing? Shouldn't this be only on visible? Yeah, let's just make sure if visible. And probably not disabled. Oh yeah, if it's disabled, it doesn't call process among visible, which should be fine. And let's just double check if it's still working. It is. And alright, let's break in here. Let's break in here. I should probably also put a if scale not equals and a new scale connected to, well, let's do this. But it doesn't call it when the scale is the same, which should also optimize it a little bit. So it won't break on every frame. I guess it would almost be every frame, but that will help when it's not doing anything. And just call it when it's actually doing stuff. And then we say new scale again. If scale is not equal to new scale, then we set it. Alright, might as well already push this. On the update hover button. Only process hover button when visible, or let's say only update scale when visible and changed. Okay. Again, sanity check. Okay, it is calling here. Let's see why the flutter sound is not doing it. Oops. Wrong scene. Hotel Sawyer. Yeah, it's not being called. We are calling super ready. On press, super on press. On focus enter super on. Hey, did I miswrite this? No, this is connected. Focus entered. Focus entered. Toggle. When focus exited. That is weird. I mean, it makes even less sense because this is played. Like the sound is being played. So how is this not executed? I guess it is. So this is executed, but for some reason it's not processing. Did it override the... No. Inherit process. So maybe... Well, that can be right either because it doesn't have a parent. That is so weird. Yeah, on press enter to exit, mouse enter, mouse exit, and here all of these are connected as well. Like if I remove the overrides, then it has to work, right? Because it will just take the original. No! Have a good stream, quality. Thank you, Engaged Alien. Hello, hello. Yeah, so it has to be processed. I am overriding it. Wait. Oh, I didn't see it because it's usually always at the top below ready. Well, that's my own fault. Okay, I am overriding it, so I have to call super here. How did I not see that last time? I guess we were pretty close to ending when I changed this. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, now it is working. Let's remove the breakpoint and continue. There we go. Okay, so that is that. Now we need to change the menu so it aligns better. It goes to the top left. And then the anchor for this is also top left. So when we... or the pivot, I should say. So when we hover and set the tooltip, toggle tooltip, it takes the tooltip position and sets it to the global position of the fertile soil button, which should be the top left, right? And then it adds the size and moves it to the right a little bit, which I don't think we really need. Okay, we just do plus vector to... now let's do size y. Oh, this should be not 0, this should be size y. So it moves down, which I think it already did. But is it even... no, never mind, this one is correct. I'm at the wrong place. It is about the seed menu tutorial or tooltip, which is on the carbon plot, I think. No. Let's close these since we don't need here. Fertile, no, it's the... is it really seed menu? Oh yeah, seed tooltip. Okay, so this is position anchor, tooltip anchor global position, tooltip anchor. Oh, we have a tooltip anchor. Why would I need this? Oh, because I want the tooltip to be at this side. Right. So I have them spread out left and right, where the seeds are on the left and the tooltip is on the right. So this needs to be the close position, and then this maybe should anchor its center. Because of how this works. Now this should be anchored top left. Yeah, this... Well, no. Let's anchor this center top and then this top left. Hey, why would it? Now we need to anchor top center. Otherwise it won't properly align, and then we just take half of the plot's size. So we do this, and then this should be... I guess it should be right top. And then this should be left top. So they are right next to each other. And then this should shrink center. No, shrink top. Okay, and then... Yeah, and then we take... Yeah, we show the tooltip at the tooltip anchor. Which should be correct. But we need to move the seed menu when it is enabled. So the seed menu shows when we click on the fertile soil button. And I'm pretty sure we're not overriding pressed, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, so seed menu global position is gonna be the global position of the button plus the Y size and let's say half the X size, so it is centered. Yeah, so it moves half X and Y, so it should be here and then should be centered below. Let's see if it's working. It is kind of working. But not reading it. Like, I think it's because the center is not really centered. Oh, it is. Like, it should be in the middle. Or is it because I'm shrinking? It does have a minimum... Oh, it doesn't have a minimum size. Wait, why is this not aligned top right? Let's put some seeds in there just to see what it's actually doing. Okay, so it is centering for some reason. Oh, and then it grows. And then the tooltip is anchored to left, which is weird. So if there's only... There's only one seed, it will center in the middle for some reason. Ow. That is weird. I guess it's already kind of leaves space for the other ones. Or maybe it's because of the... Wait, no. We don't have any separation. So if I remove this, will it move? It won't move. If I remove this, will it move? No. Our align center? No. Think. Oh. I feel like this should be top right. If there's only one. Do I need to make it expand or something? But it is expanding. Why is it expanding? But it's not moving at all. I don't understand how Liquid is working in this case. Yeah, even that isn't changing anything. Like, I removed the tooltip. Maybe it is because of the minimum size. So let's remove the minimum size. Maybe this should also be shrink center. Here, let's make the shrink center left. This shrink center right. And then this shrink center top. Is it still? Right now it's not centered. Huh? Oh. Oh, I need to make it expand so it takes the entire space and then it can shrink right. So it's expand. Expand. Shrink right. And then expand. Shrink top. Yeah, and here. Expand. Shrink top. Let's do center in this case actually. And then shrink left, expand, yeah, okay. So this should do it. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I do want the tooltip to shrink top. But that's kind of weird. Maybe I should expand the tooltip actually, so it does have a full panel. Yeah, that is too high and the other one is too low. I kind of want this. Oh, it is moving if there's no tooltip. But it doesn't. Oh, because the tooltip anchor always has that size. Because the tooltip anchor is actually visible. Always. Maybe I should put a panel. So it doesn't look so weird. Whatever, it's not important, we can polish later. Like, it is working conceptually, I guess. Wait, let's make this center as well. So yeah, let's make both center so it doesn't feel so out of place, and then they should at least align better. Center vertically. Let me drink some more water. Yeah, this looks better. Though it doesn't align horizontally for some reason. Going out to socialize, hope your productivity is peaking. Bye, co-edit my chat, there's silent stream. Thank you, Shwiz, for stopping by. And have fun socializing. Yeah, and then we need to shrink this top, which it already does. But for some reason... Oh, it's the minimum size for the seat button. That shouldn't matter. Like, why does it have space? Above. I guess it is the expand, right? No? I get it. But why doesn't it shrink to the size of its components? Yeah, the 2D anchor doesn't have a minimum size. The seat has 300, but that is only this size. Which I'm pretty sure is shrinking anyway. Shrinking center. Wait, was it? Shrink center. Maybe even set the pivot. I guess it's a hover focus button, so the pivot is set anyway. And then... What is our expand and shrink again? Oh, now it did shrink. But now it's not centered. Wait, did I... Oh, that's fine. Oh, because it told it... Okay, but this should work. Kind of, not really though. Yeah, I need to give the tooltip a minimum size then. So this will be, let's say 150. No. Let's say 400, 300. Yeah, now it should behave correctly, I think. Nah, I have a good idea. Let's not do that. And then instead of having it centered, we just put it on the top left. Oh, not this one. This one. Yeah, like this. So it goes to the right. Well, maybe both. That might actually be better. Yeah, just shrink everything top left, whatever. No, this one should be shrink center vertically, this shrink center vertically. And then... top left, and then we do expand top left so it probably sizes. Okay. And then instead of setting the size half, we start at the left, which is 0, 0, and then take the Y size So now it should align with the left, and the tooltip will be on the right. Which is kind of weird. Why is it the same layout? Wait. If I take half again, will it be the same place? No. Maybe I should just get a custom anchor. I want it to be the center of the grid. Like the center of the grid should be aligned and then the tooltip should be on the side. So grid. How do I do that though? I think I don't... There's not really an option for that. Actually, there might... Actually, if I center this and have the H-box... Maybe I don't put an H-box. Wait, let's test it with the panel. Let's just put any panel there. What do we have? Outline card, why not? So the anchor and center. Let's put this top for now. Actually, yeah, like this. And then this is correct. Although if I change it now... Oh. Huh? Why is it now working exactly like I wanted to? Why does it anchor on the top of the... Oh, because this has 0 size, even if there's something below it. So it will work like that. Or should, at least. Yeah. Because this has always 0 size. Okay, so when I put this, then I don't need... I still do need half, but I don't know why the size is incorrect in this. Let's see. Yeah, the size for some reason... It's not actually in the center of the thing. Is it not correctly aligned on the garden plot here? Because it looks like it is. Oh, is it because of the offset that the row gives? Like if I remove this... I don't really see the anchor smell. Oh, what is this? Oh, it allows with the U-port. Which makes sense, but what is this? Well, that also makes sense, I guess. here. Like the size is 984.95. We can clearly see that the size is in the middle where we take out. Wait, size is 650, yeah. I guess you could also take the pill. I don't know. That is weird. I will never, ever understand Guru UI. I said it a lot, but every time I think I do understand it, it changes things again somehow. What if I just put it in the center? I just take the global position. Wait, what if it's not global? What if I do need to put position? Oh, that doesn't make sense though. Like, it needs to be global, otherwise it will be in weird local space. So if I take global on both, it should perfectly align with their actual position. What is this? I could take a global position of this, which should be here. Then it moves to here? Or here? Instead of... What? Oh, it is up here. Wait. Wait a minute. Or it might be because of the margins, like the empty space around it. There, so this, let's say, is here. And then this is the center. Yeah, so if I moved it by half, it should be exactly here. Divided by 2. No, that can't be right. No, it needs to be plus. Plus size divided by 2. What? Why is it offset so much? Let's see in the game view remote. There's pub world. No one. Anyway. Why don't I see the outline? Oh, clip mouse, right? Can't see the outline. Is it because... Huh? But usually it highlights it. Still? Maybe, does it only highlight game objects? I don't know what's going on. What if I put multiple? Yeah, let's just put multiple, although they might be unloaded anyway. Yeah, they are. Well, whatever, that's good enough. I don't care. Remove these. Yeah, let's make 2 more seeds and just modulate them to see the differences. So, seed, basic, let's make a combo seed and a health seed. Let's call it heart seed. And what would this be? Time seed? Maybe... Like, what could it be? Could be like a clock-shaped seed? Or maybe an hourglass seed? And then this would be... Can I duplicate this and modulate it? Maybe that's... Yeah, let's jump in real quick into Capsulo Paint and just shape it a bit. Just some slight changes so we can differentiate them. Open... That was the... seed, where is it? Yeah. So let's say original, lock that, duplicate the layer, and then say basic, duplicate again, this will be art, duplicate again, and this will be hourglass. And then we unlock these. And then this one will be... I might as well just change the original word, because I did want to have a black outline. So it aligns better with the other things in the game. Now, what is this? Why does it look so weird? What? I have to... Yeah, this is smooth. Let's reduce this. Oh, the outline is already there by like 3. Smooth it by 2. And delete the outside. Wait, what? Oh. Right. This looks better. Let's put this at 12. Maybe we remove more of the outline actually. And let's say 4. And then... Well... No, it's fine, it's fine. It's not bad. Yeah, let's save this. I kinda want to smooth the edges a bit more, so let's shrink this by 1 or 2. And invert. And blur. So now the outline is blurred, which should smooth it a little bit. And then when we select it again, we can shrink by 1 again. And then blur the selection by maybe 3, and then delete the outside, and now it should be even smoother. Maybe. Let's save this, and then... Yeah. Then we can delete the original... rasterize this. Maybe I should keep the original actually. Yeah, let's rasterize this just in case. And then delete this, then duplicate this twice. And heart, hourglass. And then this will be... Wait, no, I shouldn't rasterize. What am I doing? I shouldn't rasterize it because I do need the border effect to be separate. When we shape the seed, it will change the border as well. Yeah. So, copy this again, and then heart. And hourglass. Okay, and for the heart seed, we select the color gamut of blue and all the green stuff. Let's put the margin at 12. And maybe just take everything. Yeah, we can do it manually. So let's take a soft brush, set it to hue, and then change it to a hearty red, maybe even slightly pink. And you hide the other layers. And actually look the alpha. Yeah. It looks like a reddish. And then the top should also be a different color. It's probably too similar. I kinda wanna rotate it as well. Maybe we start with that because it's not... Nah, it's fine. I shouldn't spend too much time on this actually. But let's just put it at a pink. And have like some kind of contrast on this seed. Maybe I should just change the top. I don't know. Why is the center not changing, by the way? Like this gray in the middle. It's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, I know what. We make the leaves pink. And the seed red. But like, looks like a strawberry now. Reply it. It's a bit more... Kinda want to make it a bit darker. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. Whatever, why am I spending so much time on this? We could also liquefy it, like, to look more like a heart, but... why is this still shown? It's fine, it's just colored. Jesus, stop spending so much time on this quality. Alright, so that's good enough. Just recolor. Like, I did want to have, like... I wanted to try if I can actually maybe shape this like an hourglass, but it didn't distorts too much, I think. And the seeds don't really matter. The seeds probably should look all the same. Only the plants should matter. So let's just keep the colors and then that should be fine. Hourglass should be like a sand kind of color. Let's make the leaves maybe kind of golden. And then the actual seed will be this kind of sandy brownish. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe it should be more yellow. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So if that, so we have the heart, this big hourglass, although it's not great. I feel like this is too saturated. The pink at least. Let's do saturation. Can slightly turn it on. Okay, let's have this. Then export. Export, that is the... I don't even know what the basic seed does. I'll just call it basic. Seed. Basic. Wait, how did I... What was the convention? Yeah. Seed basic. Okay. And then... Export. Seed. Heart. And then export seed hourglass. Okay, and then we have heart seed gets the up sprites. And then hourglass gets the... Maybe you can remove the original. Yeah, because it should have the outlines everywhere. So basic will be basic. Not hourglass. Then we plant sprites we have to change later. Still connected, virtual soul button, upward, overlay, seeds, right? That should be the basic. Yeah, that aligns better than And then the other one built with soil and spire, that will also be basic. Okay. Now we can delete this. And what? Button and seed. Seed button. This will all be dynamically replaced anyway, but shop seed, right? Shop. These are all just the placeholder ones. But it is connected and I don't want resources to break, so save this and then we can delete it. Yeah. Alright, so now in the shop, close the shop. Here we can replace the seeds. It's saying one. Now let's call it specifically. This is a basic seed, herb seed, and hourglass seed. Wait a minute. How did I call the cursors in the resources? Yeah, basic ice shield. So this will be in these seeds as well. Basic art. Hourglass. And then these will be connected here. Basic art. Hourglass. And then we don't need this second row, which you don't have anyway. And then in the shop, when we add the rows, oh here, yeah, remove these seeds here. That should, well, right. Wait, why is the, oh, only remove the seeds, not the tool. And this will be lockpicks, or lockpick. Lockpick tool. Yeah. Hey, why is the texture not? Well, if we are at it anyway, I might as well add the outline to the lockpick tool as well, right? Open. More files. Where is it? No, lockpick. Yeah. I should probably do this separately, so this one gets yeah, just lock these as well, the originals, and then duplicate these. Right. Like this, and this. And then this will be, yeah, let's put all of this in original, I guess. New folder. That will be original. Right, then here, and then we can merge. Well, we should keep this, but wrap this up my head out for now. Maybe be back later. Well, thank you for stopping by, water, and see you later. And I will drink some water. Okay, so then we take these, name them unlock and give them a border effect. There will also be 12 and black. And the same goes here. 12 black. Then we need to clean them up. So select this. Shrink by 8. And then invert. Strong blur. Select again. Shrink by 8 again. And then blur 3. Delete the outside. Yeah. And then do the same for the other ones. So select, shrink by 8. Invert, very blur. Select, shrink, blur, delete. Okay. Maybe I should have put them together. No. No, it's fine. And then export. And there is lockpick. Replace. Wait, did I really not scale this correctly? Open recent seed. Export. At 629.28, what is the original? Right. I did export them smaller. Yeah. Let's export them again, I guess. Yeah. And this. And then this one, which goes here. And then this one goes here. Alright, now they have the proper quality. Now it should show up properly in the upper world as well. Wait, where do I have so many things opening in? Our focus, seed button, shop seed, shop, which I just adjusted, right? Lockpick tool has the lockpick, and then in the hub world it is outlined as well. So now they should all be fairly consistent. And now maybe I should squish them a bit so they don't go so wide. But it's fine. Let's see how it looks in the shop. Look at this. Oh, it does not say the correct one for some reason. I'm pretty sure it just takes... Oh, wait, what? Doesn't it take the name? Probably should. And why are... Yeah, okay. So lockpick tool... I need to adjust the data for the lockpick as well, which I forgot. That should be export multi-line. And then the tool will be multi-line, so we can adjust this. And then basic seed. There, I feel like... No, it's probably better this way. Like, I was thinking maybe I take the type and put that in the tooltip. But it will be easier to adjust and style with rich text if I put it here. So that should be fine. And then art seed. And this should be regenerate. Regenerate 1 HP every 1 health every second? Should it be every second? I guess every second isn't too bad, right? Like if you get hit by the boss, it takes a minute to recover. Let's say every 2 seconds. Why not? And then hourglass. Increase combo time by 0.1 seconds, which is a lot. In the grand scheme of things, I think, because if you stack these or get like a better one, you might be able to go infinite. But yeah, let's keep it like this. Because currently the minimum combo time is 0.7 seconds. And while it is hard to get to the maximum of 0.7, if it was 0.8 it would be... Yeah, it does make a huge difference, so that is definitely okay. And then basic seed, increase base score by... The base score is 50, so let's say maybe 10%, so 5. Or let's say 10, which is 20%. Maybe... Should we even do this? It's kind of mandatory then, right? Not necessarily though. If you planned 2 combo seeds or hourglass seeds, you probably would get higher overall. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. We will balance later. Okay. So that is the idea for the seeds. And then... the cursor shop should probably not show the second row. Yeah, let's not put a second row for now. But we do need a second row, but it shouldn't have anything in it, or it shouldn't show. Placeholder. And this is also placeholder. So these are not shown. And then they don't go into... Wait, how am I ending the placeholder? Like, it works for the knock peg, why is it not working for the seeds? Let's see if it's even not working. Yeah, these times still connected, which you also need to fix. It is showing. Why no? Let's buy some. Yeah, this one is not showing. Oh. It also says basic seed for some reason. Are we not updating the text correctly? It shows basic seed for all of the cursors as well. That is weird. So why? Why is the tool? But did I modulate it to? Okay. I think I modulate the placeholder to nothing. Okay, yeah, we have to definitely look into that. Let me take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Welcome to Exile. Hello. Okay. So we need to basically disable this without disabling it, because if it's hidden, it will shrink the thing. I could just give these minimum size. Hello Lifeblood and hello Clefcorp 1. Welcome. If this had a minimum size of 500, yeah. Let's do. Wait, what is the size of the shop items? This is 160. Oh. Locked it in place for everything, right? Yeah, let's put this. And 160. And then we actually don't even need the placeholder. Made. Where? So we just made this. The rows are connected, the items are connected. Save this, and then enable these, which are still working as well. Early stream today, indeed. We have many things to do. And I think I would actually end soon today as well, because there might be something later that I have to do, but it's not entirely set in stone yet. But it's probably like at something like between 8 and 9 p.m. So we still have 8 to 9 hours to go. Alright. Let's see how this looks in game. I think I will actually mute the music in game as well, because when we are not playing, then it does not make a lot of sense to keep the music interfering with the stream music all the time. Alright, so now we have the basic seed that is working, and then we have these. Wait, why is it not actually buying these? Oh, I think it is actually. Now it shows. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, yeah, many bugs. Many bugs we need to fix. But it should save these. Like, they should show up here based on the logic we have. Well, at least the layout is correct, right? Alright, so let's see. This is add our seeds. Did I actually set these correct? What's shop film? Do have the data out of the other ones? Yeah. Okay. Add hard and hourglass seed. Replace placeholder in shop. As I set minimum row size to remove placeholder in shop. And then fix lockpick tooltip, multiline, or set lockpick or tools, tool item tooltip to multiline, let's say tool data, tooltip for multi-line, string. What else? Oh yeah. Fix, fertile soil button process. To core super. Let's just say core super in fertile soil button process. And then remove anchor or improve seed menu layout. Okay. Oh, I think I did more. Wait, what is this? So low. Wait, what? Garden plot. I guess you can show them all. What else? What is this? Goes a shop. Yeah, that's it, I think. Okay. Commit. Drink water. Yeah, I did just take a break and I forgot to fill up my water. 1 second. Alright. Thank you, Mom, for reminding me. I actually do drink a lot of water, by the way. Like, even if I forget during stream, sometimes. Overall, I do drink actually a lot of water. Alright. So, let's fix all of the weird bugs. Let's actually write it down as well. I think I can close this. Yeah. Okay, so let's clear the stuff we did last time, so we have a better overview. Okay. Let's start on top here. Tooltip only shows basic seed. Well, it's probably all the same issue. Yeah, let's say tooltip does not update correctly based on our item. And then seed planting menu does not show all seeds. Let me check if it actually saves them correctly, because I think it should be. Yeah, I do have the correct seeds in the save game, so there is definitely something weird happening. Okay, let's start with the seed menu. Why does this now look so weird? I guess the grid does start with nothing. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Close this. Well, no, we're still working on the menu. Keep it open. We can close this. We can close this. We can't close this, probably. Okay, seed menu. When it enables, it goes through all the... Well, it doesn't have the selection, probably that's the reason why, right? That is why I didn't want to do it in this way. Like, these are seed resources, so I can actually load them. Just take everything in the folder. Can I do like resource get or something? I'll do like file get all resources in folder, loop over folder resources grow. Direct access. You know what? I think I will utilize AI more often because going through documentations and stuff can be very annoying. Give me a code snippet to loop over all resources in a folder in Google open for. Okay, direct access open. Is there no easier way? It has to list the entire thing and then do like file path checking and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, that's probably, yeah, that's annoying. Let's just do it the way I intended initially. Let's put them on here as well. Yeah. It's easier. And also more safe, I guess. Okay, now they show, and now they show the correct tooltip as well. But let's plant them. They still show. Wait, as soon as I plant them, they only show. Oh, what is this? Okay, now I get it. They show the planted tooltip because it gets overridden, I think. Yeah, because this always updates the text, and we don't have individual tooltips. Like, we have one global tooltip that gets moved, and this one always overrides it, which doesn't make any sense because this should only update when it's visible. So the total seed tooltip is only called. Well, it is connected to focus, enter, and exit, but only on seed buttons. Oh, it's because this is a hover button as well. No. Wait, did I replace all the hover buttons with seed buttons? Because I did the inheritance incorrectly? Or like the duplication. Did I duplicate it? Or inherit? This is inherited. Yeah, but that is a hover focus button. And these are rotate scroll buttons, and on the shop seed, shop cursor, and the buttons are... Wait a minute. Shop cursor. This isn't even a button. And the update tooltip, update shop info. That is on hover though. How am I doing this? Oh, it is a button. Yeah, but this is our focus button, so it should be correct. Because these are only for seed buttons. So why would it override it then? Like, it's focus, enter, and exit on seed button only. Then it sets the content text ref position ref show. Am I not updating the tooltip? On hover. Update shop info. No, where's the tooltip? Update tooltip. Which is called on visibility changed. Maybe it has to be on hover. But it is. On select entered, it sets the text. The position. Like, the position is set. So how can this be overwritten? Like, the sprite tooltip. What? The sprite tooltip is separate. Like, this is never overridden. For the other items, is it? Tool data, tooltip text. These are only tools. And that's on the cursor item. And then shop item doesn't override it. Wait a minute. Why am I updating the tooltip here as well? Like, this should call update tooltip. Yeah, update tooltip sets the sprite tooltip and play tooltip. So this should be... Oh. There. Okay, so it updates the info. It's only the text that changes, right? Sprite tooltip by focus on hover text by more text. Yeah. I should update this on the original. So let's say cursor data. Well, nah, I don't want to get into that right now. So what's on the seed? Say shop seed in tool. Yeah, it just sets these. So what it should be is update tooltip here. So before it actually enables the tooltip, it needs to update it. And then we don't even need to do it on visibility changed. Wait, does it need to update shop info as well? Hello, King. Because shop info sets the prices, right? Yeah. Wait, so we only have to call. This is already calling up the tooltip. So why am I even calling up the tooltip here? If update shop already doing it. Wait, is it? Oh, because here it doesn't. Well, I could do update tooltip here as well, right? Which makes sense. And then do it here as well, and we, you know, update tooltip. I feel like there was a reason why I didn't. But it does sound like it makes more sense. Why is this calling shop info on buy and this doesn't? Yeah, update shop info. And then here we just say to update shop info. And here as well. Because why not? Update to there. Alright, let's see if that changed anything. So these are showing. That is still broken. But the shop should work correctly, I think. Okay, let's plant some seeds. And then we go back. It should still be planted, and then it does not work. Why? Why would it override it when it's not visible? But is it visible? No. Wait, what? Also, on the update of this, it should probably also only update when these tire actually changed. So, if visible and plant seed not equals null and not harvest ready. And then on the update it should be time until ready. There's seconds until ready. No, there's no way to check this properly. Well, no, whatever. That's not important. But it's weird that it overrides it because toggle tooltip. Right, let's see if this is called well. So update tooltip text is called on process, but only visible, which it isn't. And then on toggle tooltip, which is called on focus enter and on exit, but only on the sorry button. Why? If I go in the shop directly... Yeah, it shows everything correctly. And then when I go here and plant a seed, it goes here. Obviously, because it's planted. If I remove this breakpoint and go back, it shouldn't be visible anymore. So if I set the breakpoint again, it still gets here. It's visible. Is it visible still? It shouldn't be. Let's see, hub world, garden plot. Yeah, it's on top. So if I go back into the hub world, this is not visible. Which means everything inside is also not visible. Is there a hide tool type? Like hide the tool type? What? Like, it's just weird. Why would it be visible? It's not visible. The fertile soil button is visible. Okay. Move the breakpoint, continue, go back out. Set the breakpoint. Yeah, it... How is it visible? Remote. Upworld. Carbon's plot. It's not visible. So all of the things inside should also not be visible unless it's not calling. Like, unless it checks. Wait, is visible true? The parents are invisible? It would be really weird. There's no way, right? Like, it obviously does something like that, because otherwise it's weird. Since you got a function to show tooltip, you might want to have a hide tooltip when you close button soil. It doesn't matter, because we are using the same tooltip for everything. Like, it's one global tooltip, and the tooltip is updated. So I do have a hide though. Like, it does hide when you hover out. But it doesn't matter, because every time you hover anything else, it overrides the tooltip. But for some reason, this is visible even though it's not visible. Is kudo visible true if parent is not visible? So it is. That is so dumb. Okay, so I need to use is visible in tree. Apparently. Like, if I knew this, I probably would have used it everywhere. Like, literally everywhere where I use visible. I guess I'm not using it that much. Not at all. That should fix it. I guess it makes sense, but I feel like it's not like it's not logical to do it this way, but I am not sure what the point of that is. Like, why would you want to know when something is visible if it's hidden in the tree anyway? Like, what's the point of knowing this? Okay, this is still broken for some reason. But this is not broken. So this is fixed. The shop tooltips are fixed. But these are not. Oh yeah, it does make sense because it overrides them when visible and all of them are visible. So it should be while it is actively hovered. So we don't even need visible. What we need is hovered. Right? Returns true if the mouse has entered the button and has not left. I guess it would be focused. Is focused, right? Focus. Has focus. Because we are using our focus buttons everywhere, so we can just use is focus. So it also works technically with other things that take the focus. Okay, now it's working. And shows the individual timers correctly. I kinda wanna put these... No, it's fine. Don't get into the weeds. On polish yet. Okay, so this is working. This is no longer affected, which is nice. And then... Okay, and then they should be ready soon. Minus wow, it counts down further. Now it should harvest them, which it doesn't. Yeah, and not harvest ready. But it should be ready. If not harvest ready... Wait, where am I setting harvest ready? On visibility changed. Yeah, I should update this every time. So let's not do it here at all. It should be... It should always update. Wait, why is this? This should only set when the harvest is actually ready. If harvest ready. Yeah, let's just call it. Not on visibility change, we do update. Hey, what does get seconds until when you do? Timestamp, seconds till instance planted. 8. Yeah, not on visibility changes should also be in process. Let's just put this. Wait, planted seed equals now the time planted mono 0. Time planted smaller 0. As focus, planted seed not now. And not harvest ready. Update tooltip. So it doesn't have a tooltip until something is planted, right? So as focus, planted seed equal now. Time planted. And this is not harvest ready. Let's do a bracket around here so we can organize this a little bit better. Not harvest ready, this should be end time planted larger equals 0. And then this goes here. And maybe we don't do update tooltip text and instead I sneezed. And instead made not harvest ready. Maybe. Let's just say update state, right? Or update harvest ready or something. Update. Wait, what does the toggle tooltip do again? There's a scored. Oh, focus, enter, and exit. Do I need to do this? Yes. Very early indeed for Yarn at all. Yeah, we basically, as soon as it's planted, we always have to update the state. But the tooltip we only update if it's hovered. So it's not correct. So if it has focus, is planted, and still growing, then we update the tooltip. But the harvest ready needs to always update. If planted. Yeah, if planted, so this would be if planted seed not equals null and time planted larger equals 0, then we update. This is the back sound that you used in the first stream. It's the jazz mix. It's actually from the same creator, right? Game Chops. Well, not exactly. Like, Game Chops did publish it, I think, or is like the distributor or whatever. But it is a different artist. But it's also Zelda based, so it's Zelda and jazz, and the other one is Zelda Lo-Fi Kingdom. I thought since you were asking, I thought why not? Why not switch it up once in a while and get some jazz in here? So if might as well do this, right? If planted seed is null, return. Because you don't need to process it all. And then if time planted larger equals 0. But if time planted is -1, we could also return planted seed or time planted smaller 0. Because it should be, like, these should be identical. Like, if the seed is now time planted is -1, if the time planted is -1, then the seed is null. But just as a sanity check, I guess. And then otherwise, we update harvest ready. We could also say if harvest ready. Now let's say if not harvest ready. Now if harvest ready and then else. So if harvest is not ready, we update harvest ready. And then if harvest ready, we set to plant. And update the tooltip one more time. And then the if focus and stuff goes here. Actually, yeah, let's say if harvest ready, we update the tooltip one more time, and then else we always update the tooltip before we update harvest ready. No, we need to update it before. Yeah, so we don't have to call it here. We just do update tooltip text here. Update tooltip text. But only if focused. Which at this point the seed is fine and the harvest ready is also fine. Yeah, so it's just if focused in this case. Okay, that simplifies it a lot. Yeah. So that is already in not harvest ready. It is already in planted. And then we only update the focus. And the harvest ready is always updated. We could also do get seconds. Let's say seconds. Time left. Seconds until ready. And then harvest ready, time left, smaller equals 0. Nah, whatever. It's fine. I wanted to add something that checks if the turn changed to optimize it further, but this is good enough. I like jazz, yeah, the Lo-Fi Kingdom. I mean, in your first stream, what are you use? Yeah, jazz. It was this playlist, the jazz playlist, in my first stream as well. I think I used the jazz playlist in the entire model creation and changed to Lo-Fi Kingdom later. Oh, I'm out of hot seats now. Okay, chose correctly. And now we go in and also updates correctly. These are fine. It did change. Let's put some more hot seats. I could probably split this up as well. I kinda don't want to prod the overlay too much. Okay, let's see. 19 seconds left. First time play D&D with my friends. This thing is very confusing. Like, we're stuck in character creations since yesterday. That is, I think, usually how it goes in D&D. Like, the first session is like an all-day character creation. Okay, so it did remove him, I think. But it's not connected yet. So this is... let's say... update shop info. This is always update tooltip when shop info changes. And then fix harvest, fix planted seed tooltip. Not updating while Harvard. Okay. Always have the two different shop info changes and then update shop info. On Harvard. And by okay, that is fixed. Do we even have? No, it's just seed button. We don't even have a seed item. Because the fertile soil... Wait, what is handling the thing? I guess it's in the carbon plot part. Is it actually in the fertile soil logic? Maybe I shouldn't call it button. If it handles all the logic anyway. No, whatever. Okay. Let's do the save and load. Save. Should probably be. Let's close all of this again. But I don't like when there are so many things open. Okay, so this will be Hub World 4. Hub World 4. We should probably just take the original, because the save and loading happens here. Oh, it says it loads everything. So for seed and seed keys, for tool keys. Like I feel like it's still overrode. When I changed back to the old version, it's still overrode the old stuff. So I need to make sure that it always loads everything before saving. Well, maybe it should override it. Like, players won't play old versions. Okay, so seeds, tools, shells, and then we need planted seeds. Which stores the planted name and the remaining duration, I guess. Wait, no, it should only store the planted name and the time planted. The name and the time planted, I think, is all we need. Yeah, let's do dictionary. There's something I need to do, so by query, well, good luck with thing you need to do. String name int. So this will be the time planted, and then on save for planted seed. Key in planted seeds. We do save data planted seed key, planted seed of planted seed key, and then load. Is it tool not on top? Yeah, there's tool seeds, planted seeds. So tool seed, planted seeds. And then unload it. Tool seeds. Oh, I can't store it with the same key. So it would be, let's do seeds planted, and then the key would just add a planted it back. Seed planted in seeds planted. Seed planted and seeds planted and key seed planted, seed planted. And then unload it ends with planted. That's the seed planted, why not? And then seeds planted, key, and then save date for key, continue. Okay, so now it should save them if we set the keys. So whenever we plant a seed in fertile soil, there's it, plant seed. It needs to upward of seeds -1. Why am I not saving you? Like, why am I not calling saves here? Oh, because I'm not saving. Wait, so it didn't remove the seed? I guess that makes sense. Seeds planted, type plus planted. Equals time planted. And then saved. And then on load, but the save is already loaded, right? I don't need to reload. Why am I calling load save? I hope I only call it once. No. I also loaded whenever the game stopped, which I think would override. And why are they called individually? Or because the hub word didn't exist. Load causes load save. Load causes load save. Load causes load save. We're doing this because we load different cursors. And we need to reload them after we initialize. Wait, do we? Yeah. Because it loads different ones. But then... So it needs to update the planted... No, wait, what am I saying? It doesn't matter, because the planted time will always be the same. Like, even if we reload the save file, it won't change how much time it takes for a plant to grow, because you only store the time that it was planted, which never changes. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm overthinking this. Let's draw this, and then load planted seeds. So this would be... Wait. Oh, it also needs to store which which plot it is in. So we definitely do... Okay, wait. We could just store it with the key. No. So it's not a string name of time planted and time planted. It needs to be which plot it is in, or which patch in which fertile soil. So a index. Read the index and the name, index, name, and type planted. Does the dictionary... Can I do a sorted dictionary? Can I rely on order when saving dictionary data in Google or GD script? Like when I save... Oh. Right, let's see which order it is actually saved currently. Which currently it isn't. It does preserve insertion order. This means that if you insert keys in a certain order, iterating over the dictionary will later return them in that same order. Oh. So I can just take the index. If you modify the dictionary, the order will change. If you do absolutely guarantee ordering or deterministic save files across different platforms and versions, it's safer to use an array of key value pairs. Oh, then an array of... Well, I could just do that, hello. So it would be an array of dictionaries. So it's an array of dictionaries. Okay, so it would be array no, then I can't insert this key. If you modify the dictionary, remove and re-add keys, the order will change. It doesn't matter though, I think. Let's just test it. Low parentheses from save game. So this would be... Wait. Can I get the index of an inserted key? Index of... Or find. Okay. So it would be... Can I check my index? Child index? Child index? So... how to get the index of self. Sibling index. Sibling... is it just get index? Get index, okay. Returns does not order among its siblings. Okay, so it's... can I get the key based on index in a dictionary? Get the key at index 1. Really? Wait, what? Oh, because keys is an array. Well, so it's just planted seed. Wait, no, I only have the name. So I can't even... I need to loop over all seeds to find the correct one. Maybe I should put the seed selection on the hub instead. I should probably override this for the different ones. Save data dictionary. Yeah, let's say get save data. Get save data, and that will be get save data, and then we return this, and this return save data, and this will return a dictionary, and then this will be in here. This will be func. And then save game, this will be removed. And then this will just be store line get save data. And get save data will be overridden. So yeah, so initially we don't have anything, and like in upworld 1 or upworld, well, I guess we did, but this would be, let's say, empty. We could also load to make absolutely sure. Like we could say load save returns the loaded data out. It's a variant. Could be a dictionary though. Wait, am I not? I feel like I'm doing this in the gameplay when we load the local score. Load local. Where's the save local, load local. And load local returns save data, and save data is JSON data. Okay, so we can do it. Wait. If I load before saving, it will override our data. Am I stupid? Oh, never mind. No. It loads the old data and then overrides it immediately. Okay. No. A load does not actually... In this case, it doesn't actually override the data. Or does it? Wait. It does. Wait. Oh no. That is horrible. Okay, if not file exists, return empty. Then it loads the save. While save for given position, loads for the data, passes it. Set the data to save data, which is now a dictionary. Goes over the keys. If a high score key exists, it sets the local score to the save data key. Returns the save data. Oh god, oh please no. How did this happen? It returns the save data and on save local. Wait, let's double check. On game ended. Local high score equals score. Save local high score. It then loads the data, which overrides the local high score. And then saves that loaded high score. I'm so stupid. Oh god. What have I done? It's been like that forever. So actually nothing has been saved in the arcade. Well, I'm really sorry for anyone who tried to save local high scores. Well, that needs to be a hotfix then. Whereas the file access open user going in file system is compatible with Linux. Yeah, it should be compatible with anything, I think. It should take the system default. Unless, like, we don't officially support Linux yet. Like, there's no Linux build. So it might not work. But I think it should. I mean, you're still playing the Linux build on... Like, there is no Linux build, so you would still play the Windows build. Yeah, if it works. Yeah, I mean, if it works, then it works. But we don't have a Linux build, so you must use some kind of emulator, right? Like, some kind of wine or something. Subsystem. Or does it just work? I'm sure this gets abstracted away in the Proton layer from Steam somehow. Okay, how do I fix this? Like, why did I even load this? Like, why am I loading before saving? Because I don't want to... I didn't want to lose keys that might be in the save file. Like, if there are keys in the save file that are not in the current version, then it would overwrite the save files and drop all the previous keys. That's why I want to load them first. But it doesn't really make sense, does it? So let's not do that. Stevia's butter, which is a more powerful version of wine designed for games. Yeah, I guess if it's the... Yeah, probably just adjusted magic key. I could, by the way. Like, I'm not sure why I'm not doing this. I guess I don't have a way to test Linux version, but technically I could just build a Linux version and also put it on Steam. Okay, before I do this, before I change this logic here, I need to make sure... Yeah, let's finish the other one first. Yeah, let's put this as a high priority. So let's do hotfix, local saves. Okay. So don't load, obviously. I don't load, which would also mean that old versions get overridden. Maybe I should make a new save file every time. No, but then people would lose their shells, I guess. As long as the Windows version works out of the box, debating on the Linux version probably isn't a priority. I mean, yeah, it would, but it's just... Like, I literally can just say... add Linux. Done. But I can't test it. But that's literally all. I can just do this and then it should work. But you know, if it's working anyway, then why even do it? Like, it might help because it would probably display that there's a Linux version. But if I don't test it, it was so much time. Okay, so the active cursor has been there always. I should probably not really care. Like, if you play, if there was an ability to load old hub worlds, then it would become a problem. But if that ever happens, I'm gonna adjust it anyway, so instead we don't load at all, just to be on the safe side. So save data active equals this, and then return save data, and save data dictionary. Okay, let's copy this entire thing, remove this, because shells didn't exist in the first version, and then hub world 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 will be the one we have up here. I guess you can just do empty. Return empty. Implemented in children. And then here we do active, just active cursor. And this is actually, wait, let's reload that. This is super get save data. As initializer, which is empty. And then we add, copy this, then only the active cursor gets added. Wait, for cursor and plant gives have to level. Oh yeah, the active cursor and the cursor type and level. And then here, in upward 2, we get the save data from 1, which is now the active cursor and the type. And then shells. Wait, was that in update 2? Or was it in update 3? I think it was 2.5, right? Yeah, so we add the shells. And then copy this. So here we add the cursor, here we add the shells. Here we add nothing, because nothing was added to the save data. In 3, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, yeah, no, it is. It's correct. And then yeah. And then here we add the tool seeds and seed planted. I think. I thought it would take more time actually, but I guess we do pretty well design here. I mean, I don't know if I have to adjust anything else, but I think that's the only thing. I guess every game engine does it like that, right? Like, it would be weird if you have to make like a bunch of adjustments for the game for different operating systems, but I guess there might be some pitfalls. I'm not sure, no. But that's kind of the point of a game engine, right? To make one thing and then distribute it onto different platforms. Like if it was a web export, probably would change again. Well, I'm not sure actually. Like there might be problems with some kind of, like with driver issues or some kind of compatibility nails, I don't know. Maybe it's not that easy, but I think in this case it might be. Because I'm not using any, or I don't know of any Windows features that I'm using that wouldn't work on Linux. Like I'm not doing anything that's specific to Windows, pretty sure. If you want, you can push the Linux version. I can try when I get home or when I got time. Now it's fine. Like if it's already working, there's no point to make a separate Linux version. And then I also would have to test it every time, right, with every update. So that doesn't really make sense to delegate that to the players. Like I would probably just make a virtual machine or like, what's it called on Windows again? Subsystem for Linux. No, not Windows Subsystem for Linux, it's the other way around. What's it called? Oh, WSL, yeah, what is Windows Subsystem for Linux? Yeah, WSL. I could just test it there. Oh, WSL, not dual boot. Although I have had dual boot in the past as well. What's this? Protest buttons. Could not pass global class. What? I wonder if this is, again, just good old complaining about nothing. Or if I actually broke something. Oh. Oh, right, I did. So... this is Hub World for ref seeds. Planted seeds. Seeds planted. So the data should already be loaded at this point, I'm pretty sure. So we don't have to call load. Because Hub World load save is called already, right? Yeah. And then... here we do seeds planted of get index, because it just take the index within the siblings, which are the other swirl buttons. Wait, it doesn't work. I hate AI so much. Like the love-hate relationship with chatbots is strong. Wait, do I need... Oh, I need to get the keys, never mind. Get keys. Like at this point I'm racist. At this point I'm AI racist. Because I just assume that it's lying to me. Because it has done it before. So it's a stereotype, and now I always think, oh, it's probably lying to me, even though it isn't. Keys of index. So that is seeds planted keys. Let's say planted seed key equals, and then seeds planted of planted seed key, and that's planted seed equals, but that's seed time planted actually, time planted, and then here we do find seed data from key. And then this should not complain anymore. I don't know if it would be really easy to play games on WSL though. It was not designed for it. But it'd be possible to do with a few tricks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for testing it would be enough for it. Maybe, I don't know. What would it be? Let's have a quick look. How to test Linux builds on Windows for my game. Mouse suggestion, blah blah, settings update, blah blah. Yeah, I think it would work. Probably. Let's ask ChatGPT 5 as well. What would be the best / easiest way to test a Linux build for my Windows game? Yeah. Also suggests subsystem or virtual machine or Docker. I could do it with Docker. But yeah, WSL2 should work fine, I think. Like, it's not like it's a complicated game at the moment. It's fairly simple. I'm not sure about the like network stuff with the database connection, but probably would also just work. Hi. Okay. Find seed data from key. Do I even need the seed data? Yes. But it probably should be. But that's why I wanted to separate it into the other. Right, now I can actually move this information. Because now the save game only stores information that actually exists. So we can put this, all of this, all of this, all of... Wait, what is this? Upload. Yeah, there's no label here. Yeah. So, all of this can be here instead. Could not resolve upload. Oh. Oh, never mind, never mind. Oh god. I deload save. Oh, the load save also needs to change. Okay, let's do it for the load save as well. So load save. Would be... Let's do pass implemented in children. And then take all of this. Yeah, this also pass implemented in children. And then take all of this. Oh, I have this stupid small fly in my face again. Why do they have to be so annoying? And then here we go. Wait, would it be... Load save, get save data, save game. File exists, save game. So this would be initialize save game. Initialize save game. Put this here. And this will probably also be pass implemented in children. Why is this a thing? Cursors of bear because it goes at Q3. Probably should happen before load. Yeah, I should probably just override it. Oh god, why do I now start refactoring things? Initialize. Save game. Which is this? And then this would be an override on the node, I guess. And then simple load save. And then we remove this. And then good morning, Mario. It is going well. And have to do some refactoring, and I found this very, very unfortunate bug that currently actually prevents local high scores. Although I'm kind of confused about this as well, because I feel like I have previously overridden high scores. Or does it actually just save the first one? I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Yeah, but we will fix this right after we do this. Like right after we finish the loading and saving of the plans. We make a little hotfix for the live build. Okay, load save. And then this is open save game. While position get length, it loads all the data that is all independent. Let's actually put the print. What is this? It's comma separated? I didn't know you could do that. Good to know. I mean, we don't have to put a new line everywhere. In chase the string and then add the line. Okay, and then save data, active string name, and now this one is the important one. So let's take all of this. No. It's going to be key and save data keys. And then everything in this loop will probably be a separate function. And then when you find custom type, active type, or the active index is with the active cursor. I guess it would be specific as well. Okay. So let's do... load key data. And then node key node key data. That's kind of weird. Load save game. Whatever, load key data. Then it passes in the JSON data. What's the active type? What is that? Oh, so you that's so weird. Yeah, let's put it below and do just the entire thing here. I could also do... yeah, load key there, it's fine, it's fine. Just take all this. Put it here. And then all of this goes back here. And then we say data dictionary. And then for key in data keys. We could also call it read data, right? Or like assign data or something. Node save data. And then node save data. And this will just be JSON data, so we don't need this. And then load save data, perspective type, and then keys. Why is this complaining? Oh. That's just data then. What? Oh, right, Shells is no longer... Okay. So... all of this is then pairs implemented in children, and that goes here. No. Wait, what? Did I not copy the entire thing? I guess I didn't. Take the entire thing. And then put that here. And then this will be just pass as usual. And then here will be load save data, which is called the load save, and then it assigns all the data. And then actually all of this this will be super load save data. Right, and then take all of this, put it here, here, and here. And then this would be none of this. It's weird though. I think I should do load key data inside the loop. I think I might. Yeah. So let's do this. No, that's so annoying. Because the active type needs to be defined before. Unless active cursor index. Active cursor index. And active cursor index is active type. Why am I not doing this inside? Why am I not doing this here? And like this. Because it might not be loaded yet? Yeah, it might not be loaded yet. So I have to do it like this. What if I do load key data here then? And then say load key data. And then it gets the key. And then we take all of this and put it here. Alright. Oh, then we can't continue. Well, I guess I don't abstract it further. But that's very annoying though. Yeah, I have to copy the entire thing then. But then I can't call super. That is a dilemma. What a dilemma it is. I guess I'd do a match. Beep boop instead. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Sans calm. Like I could just do, like instead of the continue, I could do else statements for it. What game are you making? Wait, I could just return. Wait a minute. If I load... Yeah, I can just return. We're making a game where players decide what happens every update. So we have a in-game leaderboard. And we take 5 submissions from the leaderboard. The top 3 in terms of high score and the top 2 in terms of community upvotes. And then whatever people said will be the next update. And we are currently implementing the 4th cycle, and we started with just one singular button that did nothing but make a number go up. And then every update the game changed. Yeah, let's do return every time, yeah. Will it actually continue in the... Oh, I need to think about this. Yeah, we started with just a button. Maybe I can show you real quick. The game is called... Is this a game yet? And then here you can see the leaderboard. So currently we have... Well, I passed. This is my submission, but you can see the top 3 are usually taken. So we took the top 3 Daxa King and Geladia, and the winners were Zeren and Nom Nom. And then we have the hub world here. Currently you can't play the current cycle because the leaderboard is closed since you are in the implementation period. So there's always 1 week of play and 1 week of development. And then in the arcade you can play the old cycles. So we started with this. And now we have this, which already changed a lot. We went from a clicker to have multiple iterations of clicking with like twin button mechanics and stuff like that, and challenges and decoys. And then the most recent update added a boss and WASD controls. And the next update that we are currently working on will introduce a planting and harvesting mechanic that gives you like buffs for the next run. So whenever you harvest plants, you get run modifiers like health regeneration or increase the time for combos to run out or stuff like that. So you can basically customize your run with it. And then there will be new challenges and a new minigame where you can find treasure chests with a lockpicking minigame mechanic. Okay, so this will now be, instead of continuous as we call it, it can just be return, I think. Yeah, and then if we don't return, it gets here. Also needs the data. Load key. Data key. Here it's data, which is a dictionary, and the key. And is it really a string? I guess it would be string name, right? Because there can only be 1 key. Yeah, does string name have ends with? Yeah, alright. Active type. God damn it. How do I solve this? This is so stupid. Active cursor index, player cursor is fine. Player cursor active index. I could return it as well. Man. Like, the problem is that I need to have this all set up, but I don't want to redefine the loop in every child. It's very annoying. And I don't want to make this like pass or return the active cursor, which is kind of weird because it should be generic. I guess I have no choice really. In this case, if I don't want to rewrite everything. Or no, this one will be the I could also separate it out. That's also kind of weird. Like do this. If active type is a key. Continue. Which is also very weird. I guess it's not really that weird. Like this way, like we know we always need this, even in the children. And then we can just customize this or whatever save data comes later. Yeah. And then we remove this. Yeah, let me put this here actually. Because it makes more sense to put it the right way around, and then we don't get into the issue when we add weird stuff somewhere else. That it actually doesn't load this for some reason. Okay, so now we have load key data. And then we take this and put it in the children. Instead of load save. And then what's this? Let's comment this out for a moment. And then this should load correctly. So now Hubble 1 didn't have shells. So all of this is irrelevant. Yeah. And then here it will be super. Wait, what? Super load key data. Wait, this doesn't work either. Because this doesn't return. So it will always... Well, I guess it does. Yeah, it's fine. Well, is it fine? Kind of. Not really, though. Like, it doesn't do anything, but it will always call it every loop, and then it's kind of pointless that I'm differentiating between each of them. Alright, I will take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. See you in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Alright, so how do we solve this? I could do it kind of differently. Let's actually simplify it and just do everything, I guess. Like load override the entire method and not core super. And then we can optimize later, because that is taking too much time right now. There. Yeah, don't do delete, load key data, don't do this. Don't call super. Let me just take all of this and override it here. Remove. Wait, why does it have shells? Oh, we need to move them down. Okay. Yeah. So load save data. This one doesn't get the shells. It doesn't get any of this. Right. And then this one gets the shells. Yeah, and then this one gets nothing. Just takes the one from 2. And this one gets the new stuff. Okay, and then this one doesn't have the shells, tools, and seeds. So it gets here. And then shells, tools, and seed. Spectacles, a shop and active menu should be on top. Yeah, show resource. No, label, resource. Cursor shop, active menu. Shells, tools, seeds. Hey, why is the active menu not? It is. Why is it doubled? No active menu. Put this in the current. I guess this should be the actual kernel, although this doesn't really have anything. But technically, they would be. That's fine. I'm not doing any logic with this, right? Yeah, let's take this. Put it below as well. Which actually wasn't, yeah, not here. Yeah. Especially the load, initialize, and then update, and then this one has the active cursor and stuff. So why is this complaining? Active menu not declared. Active menu. Dizzle. What? Oh! Oh! It doesn't inherit from one. Because one did it differently. That introduces a whole new problem. Because Upward 2 didn't need... What didn't it need? Yeah, it didn't need the upward button and scaling stuff. That's why it was duplicate. What else? Cursor data. So this should be... Well... I guess I do put the active menu and the cursor data into the main. So active menu... Wait, what about player cursor and active cursor? Oh god, what have I done? Active menu, active cursor, player cursors. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have moved these around too much because this, like the upward, did only exist when we already had the cursor in place, so it's weird that I didn't leave them there. So let's leave that here. Active menu, player cursor, cursor resource. Okay. And then the save data is another problem. Although I could put this above as well. Then I could put this above as well. Yeah. And this as well. And this as well. So this, all of this can go into the current. Let's put it on the bottom for now. Wait. The nature has cursors as well, actually. And then there will not be super because it is already on top. Wait, how is it? Why is it calling get save data? Didn't it call it on... Oh yeah. No. Get save data. Oh yeah. There. Don't return empty. Not this. Load save. Super load save. So this goes here again. And then load save data. Yeah, that's the one that's going to be overridden. Although... why can't I just do data of directive turn? Why am I even looping over this? I guess for the different cursors. That's kind of pointless though. Like, I can't just make a loop specifically for the cursors. Like the other data doesn't even... can't just go to menu, right? So not this. And then get save data. Save sheets are not declared. Wait, what? Oh, because it's super. Oh, was super. So this would be save data dictionary empty. Yeah. And then load. Yeah, I just need to change this loop, I think. So now we have initialize. Why is this down here? On visibility change should be here because it's a built-in signal. Okay. Save goes get save data, so this goes up as well. And then load save does this. Initialize save game, which is overridden. I guess it wouldn't be either. I don't have to override this either. Because we only need the player cursor and the initial game. Or the default cursor. I mean, we could technically load like all keys to make sure that everything is filled, so we can just say 0 filled, 0. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. So yeah, let's do that actually. So it does call initialize. And then initialize loads all keys. Current cursor resource default cursor instantiate. Wait, let's set to null. Then we say, oh. Wait. Or just writes an empty file. Well, I guess then we don't need it. Got it. It doesn't even write a key. The way I thought it would. Oh god, what's happening? Wait, what? But if it's initialized... Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, let's do it. So this would be... Well... No, never mind. Check mine again. Hello, call me Nade. I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, initialize, so this will just do this. I'm way overthinking things again. And then... Yeah. Cross over this, and then... It has the data. Pass result. I feel like I missed something here. Chasing pass, chasing string. And then load. Why is it in the while loop? See how it was before. Where is it? Save. Wait, what? Load. It is in the loop. Okay, and save data, please. Wait a minute. Save game guru. What kind of game are you working on? Making a game where players decide what happens. So we started with just a button, and then every update people put their ideas on a leaderboard, and the top 3 in terms of high score and the top 2 most upvoted ideas are implemented with every update. So the game basically changes dramatically every time, and everything is decided by players. And it started with just a button, and now we have a... Well, I should always show nuggets. I get the question a lot today. But I do have it for it. Wait, I shouldn't... No. I should show it on Steam, because otherwise it will break my stuff, because it's not ready. Currently rewriting save game logic and stuff. But yeah, let me show you real quick. So currently, after the 3rd update, the game looks like this. We also have really cool music, but it's currently muted because I'm always, you know. Alright. So currently we have a WASD controlled cursor, which previously was just a clicking. But this is how the game looks right now. And we have a background boss that we can attack with combos. And we get combos by clicking the different buttons. So always blue, red, blue, red. And basically, in the arcade you can play the previous versions of the game as well. So previously it was clicking, now it's WASD controlled. And there's also a rhythm game. And all that good stuff. And then we started with just this button in the beginning. And in the upward you can also buy different cursors that have different effects, like a shield. Or you can click the colors how you want instead of having them alternatingly. An ice cursor that slows the combo timer, base cursor that increases your damage, and cursor score. And this is the leaderboard, which is currently closed because there's always 1 week of play and 1 week of development, and currently we are in the development period. And the next cycle opens in 3 days and 4 hours and 35 minutes, as you can see here. Then you can submit again for the next cycle. How long did it take to make? I mean, we're still in the progress of making it. But this is the 56th stream. So we developed everything on stream. And I think the first we released July 10th. And before that we just prepared the game with like the leaderboard and stuff. So the backend database, so people can submit their ideas. And everything after is the result of what you see today. It's also currently 20% off, so if you want to jump in and test out the old cycles, you can do so for only $1.60 US. Yeah. And then, as I said, in 3 days the new cycle opens, and then you can also contribute your ideas for the next update. We also have a Discord server if you want to join, with some special perks where people can, like the winners of each cycle, can add additional details to how they want their stuff to be implemented, and like customer support if you have issues and all of that stuff. Alright, let's continue. Let me drink some water. Okay. So now we say get the save data, which adds the active cursor, and then on node Q3 it initializes the save game. Let's put some space in here, and then if it's already existing, it loops over the lines, and if not past this word okay, it continues. Oh, but wait, so it would be okay. Oh, it's the first line. Currently the save data only is one line, and all of the data is in one line, so that's why it's in the while. It loads all the data on that line, and then it loads all the data on the next line. Yeah, so that is correct. So load save data as the active type then. And then for keys and keys, it loads all of the cursors. Put this on a new line as well. Okay, and then this entire thing will probably be... No, wait. If has key, load this and continue, which it doesn't anyway. So this is only for the cursors. For the other things you don't need a loop. That's what I was saying before, so we don't need to continue. In this case. When is the active concert? I feel like I missed something here again. Because it doesn't set the active cursor anymore. This should be if key equals active cursor. And then active type. Wait. No. The reason I removed it is because it can just say data of active cursor. Like there's no point in looping over all the keys we can just access it like this. Right. Why does it return? Oh, it's the find custom. Okay. So this should work like that. So we don't even need the active tab. And now on, we don't even need to loop either. So this should be load cursors. Saved cursors. Let's say load cursors from save. Load cursors from save. And then take all of this into here. And then this func. Well, never mind. Let's just leave it in there. Yeah, let's do load key data and then data key. No, load key. And we do have to abstract it because this is always executed. I guess this would also be. Yeah, never mind. This is fine. This is fine, and then we override save and call super for the ones that need it. Okay. So already does initialize intended does load, so initialize goes up. To here. And then it's load and then say and then load goes up as well. The other one, load data, which goes below load save. Okay. And then here, we don't need to do anything because it's identical. This is also only an abstraction for the hub world because the first hub world worked differently. So now we can actually call... Yeah, which do we need to override? We need to override get save data, which we are already doing. Here. And then initialize will be up here again. Save data, then load will be above. Okay, so get save data is fine, and then all we need to do is override load save data. Which we are doing, and this calls super load. Super load save data. And then we don't do this because it's already in super. We don't do this anymore because it's in super. We don't loop over the keys anymore we say if data keys or if data has shells I guess it could loop over the keys. Again, even though we do it on top. I guess it doesn't. Not that bad. Like key and data keys. And has key, yeah. I'm not sure why I even tried to avoid this so much, because looping over the keys is like not even a little bit of performance drop. Like it's super easy to do. Although if data has shells of data shells, I guess it is safer to do. Yeah, let's do var key is string name. And then we say key equals shells. And then if data has key, shells equals key. Nah, that's stupid. Yeah, it should be a loop for key and data keys. And then match key shells. Shells equals int data key. Now let's not match because I need ends with as well. So if key equals continue. Yeah, I guess I'll end up with the same that I had before. Do I have it separate anywhere else too? Yeah. And this. Which I guess we don't even need anymore. Not this. Remove the active cursor stuff. Yeah, and then super load save data. And then we check for tool seed and seed planted. And do like a continue. So we don't check the other ones. Could also do else, but wait. It checks this. If it is true, it continues. Checks this. If it is true, continues. I guess it could be a different. Because if it doesn't end with this, it doesn't matter. Like if it doesn't end with this, it just takes the next one. If it doesn't end with this, it checks the next one. If I had an else, it would also not need to continue, I guess. I could do else if, and then drop the continues. Which I guess sounds better, right? Or looks better. But these would be string names, so. Yeah. Okay, and then here it doesn't need to do anything because it inherits from 2, and 2 calls super with data and says if for key and keys is key shells. Which I guess now we don't have to loop because it doesn't have multiple. So we could technically do if data has, but yeah, why not? If data has shells equals shells. And then remove the thing below here. Data, keys, and what? Oh, it's a colon. Data has shells. Okay, and then this should resolve, and this resolves. So now this code super, and this doesn't call it anything because it is super, basically. And then we have load save data. Okay, so this loads the cursors. This loads the shells. And this loads the new stuff. And then on save. Wait, load save get save. Load get save. Oh. Update overlays. And then initialize. Which I guess this would probably also get a new initialize, but get save, load, update. And on garden button pressed would be above. Because it's a signal. Why is it not connected? And then load would be above save. Because it's called first. Okay, this should work. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, right. Because we need to match this as well. Alright. So now we can put. Oh wait, I forgot something else. So. This has not the data. This one has shells, tools, seeds, and seeds planted, as well as label and the other stuff. So this one doesn't need any additional. Right, we can put tools, seeds, and seeds planted into upward fall. No. Let's go to the cursor shop resource. Yeah, I don't know. I've got this ordering. It's kind of weird. But it doesn't really matter either. Yeah, this one has the same ordering, I guess. The name is on top and then the resource. Okay. And then tool seeds planted. Don't need to be in 2 anymore. And then here we access them. Alright, and now why did you do all of this? So I can have seed selection, seed data selection as an export here. Which will be an array of resources of seed data. And then this will have all of them. So we assign it here. Yeah. We will have 3 for now. Which is seed, these 3. Basic, hardened hourglass. And then we don't need it in the shop because in the seed menu, I mean. Seed menu. Because the seed menu can then take it from the hub world. And then this will be hub world 4. Seed data ref seed data selection. Wait, what? Seed data selection. Why is it not auto-completing? Huh? Do I have an error still somewhere? Oh, what is going on? Seed data selection. Seed data selection. The hell? Yeah, I don't know why this wouldn't show it. Let me check something. Okay. Let's continue. I'm not sure why this would not auto-complete. I feel like it should, but somehow doesn't. But it's fine. Now we can use this as well in here. And then we say planted seed equals upward for seed data selection. I could make it a dictionary. No. Seed data selection and then find planted seed key. which is the planted seed index. And then we take the planted seed index or data index. So seed data index and seed key. And then time planted, we'll take the seed key. And seed data index will be here. And this the seed key as well. So, like this. And plant spot texture will be planted seed texture. But how is ready also needs to be updated then. I heard you're a game dev. You heard correctly. Hello, Ginger, Jealous. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So the texture would be if harvest ready. Planted seed spot, planted seed. Plant texture. Well, I could just do... Yeah, never mind. We do... Spot texture null. And then update. Beep boop. Twitter text. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow, Ginger Jealous. Welcome, welcome. That's all I need to know. Well, I must collect VTuber game devs. Oh. Well, thank you all for having me in your collection. What's it complaining? No member seed data selection on Hub World. Oh, ref. Okay. And now the texture is null, and then... wait, we don't update the tooltip. When is the text exactly? Or initialized, I should say, on plant, right? Plant, yeah. Seeds planted and then save. Plant seeds at the texture time planted. And then harvest ready false. Which I guess we'll update anyway, but just to be safe. And then we set the texture. Let's do if. Keys of get index. Like, what if there's nothing? If a world ref seeds planted size. Why is it not suggesting these? Larger 0. Reload them. Else transfer texture null. And then you just say planted seed texture. Wait, that's already... Oh, yeah. Plant sprite equals seed texture. And harvest ready is false by default, which means it will, in the next tick, immediately update it to harvest ready. And then in the next tick, set the plant texture. So this should be correct and working without the update. I love meeting fellow VTuber gamers. You guys are such goobers. Fellow? Does it mean you are also a VTuber gamer? Or do you mean like fellow as in fellow in your collection? Oh, what are you making? Let me follow you as well then. Alright, so we set it to the seed texture because it will update automatically to the plan that it's ready. And harvest ready will start. Wait, I do need to set temp. Yeah, I am setting temp planted. Okay, set the seed first and then temp. Never mind. And seed key. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's fun. This should work. This should work. Artist, game dev, artist, local lunatic that makes people entire fan games for their birthdays sometimes. Very nice. My friend always called me the Glazer. Alright. That sounds pretty cool. Alright, let's test. Okay, immediately breaks as is. Oh, hub world on base. Wait, seeds planted on base object nil, which means the hub world reference is not set. Which is only possible if the seed menu is loaded before the hub world, which is not possible. Because the shop or the seed menu is part of the garden plot, and the garden plot is in their world. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah. Ref self. This doesn't have ready. This doesn't have a ready. There must be something else going on. Because I keep calling them cute. Kinda a hobby. My friends need to know they are cute goobers and very cool, very crucial. That is very crucial. Friends always need to know when they are cool and cute. Base object type no. Why is this called before the hub world is ready? Like there's no way this ref can be. Or is it like instant, like is ready? Ready might be called earlier. So maybe this should be in process as well. And then we do like a loaded flag. That is weird though. I could defer it as well. We could say load seed, load planted seeds. Actually, if I call this from ready, it might be delayed enough that all the other things already. So, load planted seeds. Seeds plant. Yeah, this should load. Like the save should load before. Maybe I need to defer it as well. Let's see. Yeah, it's still new. Wait, is it because I changed things around and now there's some references missing or something? A world without this? Wait, seed plant? Wait. No, it's the rough that's now. Yeah, why would this be trying to load them? What if I do call deferred? I will not lurk due to intense blender shenanigans. Oh, may he remain cool. Well, good luck with your blender shenanigans. Hey, now it loaded. That's interesting. Oh, now this is broken as well. Oh, I don't have seeds. Let's buy some. Oops. Seeds planted. Tire plus planted. Limited assignment of key, half seed planted with value of type load on base object dictionary string type or type time planted as a float. I guess I could make it a float, right? Why not? Hub world 4. So now we can close this and this, and then hub world 4 will be string name float. Wait, am I loading it as... I'm not loaded as an int. Yeah, this is not an int then. I think I know the wrong definition of the world. Wait, which world? Cunny. Cunny, cute, and fun. Do you mean cunning? Oh no, you mean... Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's a unfortunate combination. Yeah. That is an unfortunate combination of a word. Uyan. Yeah. Well, a Freudian slip, kind of. Although it's probably because Uyan does not know the world. Okay, now we can plant each of them. What is a double update? Okay, and now when I leave, it should have saved them. So when I go back in, I should see them. At the time should have continued. And they are not in there. Because... Wait, where is it? I don't know. Yeah, it is planted. Just didn't load them. Core deferred. Doing idle time always prints no. Core deferred load planted seed. A world ref seeds planted size. That is seeds planted. Loaded correctly. Seeds planted key of data. Should be. Seed planted, yes. So this is definitely loaded correctly. Seeds planted. We could do keys, size. Well, yeah. I'm not sure if this would change anything though. Might. It might. It didn't. I can't even plant because these are planted, so it's... Wait, is it? Is it just setting the texture correctly, but for some reason it's invisible? No. Is the seed texture empty maybe? Because the seed data selection... Where is the seed data selection assigned? Yes. And they do have points. Am I getting in? No. Wait, continue. Wait, why is it called multiple times? Oh, for every planted seed, I guess. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. It's for every area. That should not be more than 3. Wait, let's try again. So... Planted seed now. Plant sprite seed in menu. Has to be the hub word rest that I'm looking for. So evaluator hub world EC forward is null when this is loaded still. How is it possible? Like, really should all be through. I feel like if I never understand this. Like, if I do a timer, how did I do it last time? There was something else that also had this issue. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Yeah, not the Discord, not the authentication. Not this. Not the music player, not the leaderboard screen. Not the characters though. Yeah, Megadon. This one. So do I really have to do this? And then load? I mean, I guess I could do the wait hub word ready word. Let's see. I found the other meaning of counting Google in here kind of sucks, and I only know cute and funny because this is used in Blue Archive community. Wait, is it actually being used like that? Hey, why is it still working? And why is it so much? Oh, it loads all of them. Like even the ones that are hidden later. Wait, so I could just load it on... Well, wait, why do I still have the invisibility changed? Didn't I change this? I did, so I don't need this. Should probably be on Hub World Enter. Or on like await Hub World ready. Wait, but if it's null, I can't await it. Or can I? Oh, there is a ready signal. But the ref won't be set. Yet. Also, I would take this. Immediate access. What if I did... That is so weird. Wait. Like the hub world is loaded initially here. Like there's no way it's now. What is happening? Like, what if I wait longer? Would this actually fix it? Like, if I wait, like, 10 seconds... There's no way, right? What? It's still no. Huh? I am using it like this, so everywhere. Like the other ones used it like that. Like the game and stuff. Did the refactor break it? Wait, am I not? Wait, what is happening? Oh. Yeah, it is called like that. Does this break now as well? But don't do this. Don't load the C thing for now. Like if I go into the arcade and play... And this is not breaking. Neither is this. Huh? I don't get it. And why are they now... I'm so confused. Why are they now loaded? Oh, because it's not... Yeah, another one. Hub World EC3 with... Wait, did I? name it incorrectly or something? Hub world ESC4. No, it is correct. What is going on? Is it the wrong script? Canary CAC3, World ESC4. What? World UC3. Initialize. Yeah. Like, why is this working? But the other one isn't. Like, Lord Crosses is coded in the same way. Yeah, already. And then it uses hub world 1 ref. Like, I could use hub world ref. But that wouldn't make a lot of sense if that worked. And the planting worked as well. The saving. Why is this working but the other one isn't? People. Thank you, Emily Last, for the follow one tick. Welcome. Seeds planted. Seeds planted. Oh, ho ho. Oh god. Wait a minute. No, this is correct. This is also correct. It makes no sense. How can this reference be null if it's working for everything else? That isn't even null. Maybe it's just not working in the debugger. And I do need to do keys. Because if I hit the breakpoint, it wasn't null actually. Yeah, because I did hit the breakpoint. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. This needs to be... Wait, but why is it null? No, whatever. Await, get tree, timeout, half a second, 0.1 timeout. And then it should work. Like, I wouldn't have hit the breakpoint if it was still nil. I'm just confusing myself. Okay, it's still not working though. Wait, did it override? Okay, so I don't have seeds right now. In the save. But why did the menu break then? Oh, because I don't have any seeds. Like, I don't have... I mean, I don't have plants planted in the save game, and I don't have seeds to plant them, so... Okay. So now... now it should work. Okay, and if I quit, it saves. And it'll go back in. They should count down. 9, Now they should load correctly. Trust. Oh, god damn it. And my seats are... Even my seats are low. Well, I don't have any, I guess. Wait, but if I buy more, then let's buy a couple. Okay, and now if I go out, saves, and if I go back in, it should load. At least the ones I bought, right? No! Alright, I will take another break and then we fix this once and for all. Be right back. Actually, I think I will also eat lunch real quick. Like 10 minutes or something. It is definitely the wrong time. Let's say... quick snack. The quarterly. Yeah, let's do that. And then probably let the game run. Where's the gameplay? 3. And then we do like make the player invincible or something and disable challenges. Don't start this. And then player 3 take damage, return that here and here. Have a good snack. Thank you very much. OM. See you soon. Oh. Alright. cards. Sorry. I'm back again. Alright, so remove the testing stuff. Here's well. And then continue. Maybe even speed things up a bit. Alright. So something is happening on load. Let's break into this and actually check what's happening here. Now that the hub world is actually loaded. Oh, it is not. Wait, what? The ref is still... Like, it's only not on the first one, right? Hey, what is this? Planted seeds that was previously invalid named index. Like, that's from evaluation. Right, so it's not loaded. I'm so confused. It doesn't run into the issue anymore that it's not loaded, but somehow it's loaded. Huh? Like, the fact it gets here means that the hub word is definitely low. What am I doing? Just go into the load. Into the load. Yeah, load save. What? Is load save data not called? Wait, but how? Then how do I have more shells? Super get save data. Save data shows with yeah, it is saved, it's just not loaded, so load. Is it? What? No, it's like it does load save. It does definitely get here, otherwise it wouldn't load the shells. And then never not here. Yeah. Load save data. Yeah. And then it goes here. Okay, and then loads all the cursors. which is loaded because load saved data is called from here, which loads the shells, so loading the shells works. And this supercore also works. So this should work in the same way. For key and data keys. And maybe this doesn't work. String name. Maybe it's not a string name. Might not be. Okay, so now it should save. Let's wait a couple of seconds just to see if the differences still work. So now when I load it should take it correctly. Okay, now we get into the load at least. So they are not string names. Makes sense now that I think about it. Invalid index 3 on base object string name. Wait, what? Array string name. Oh, keys is a string name, but it's an array. Index 3. Invalid excess of index 3. Wait, is the... Oh... But is this index 1? That doesn't make any sense. But it definitely won't work like that because these indices are in different rows, so I can't even take the index like that. I need to add it to the row. I should just plant them sequentially, right? So just take the first one, then the second one, then the third. So just do planted case size larger 0, and then for key in seeds planted keys if raw time planted equals load I would have to remove it. Maybe I should do this in the garden plot. But not here. I don't even know why I did that. Like, it should obviously be in the garden plot. Already. So, let us about the size for I, and then I is smaller slots. Because these feather swirl buttons are all of them. And they are in the correct order. So I can't just do load planted seed. index int, and then planted seed keys of index. Well, probably move this up here, right? Put it with I smaller slots here. Seed menu assigned, so we load it here. But that is gonna be if seeds planted keys of array. So var planted seed. Wait. If ref seeds planted keys, no. If ref seed planted size larger, let's say if array smaller size seed keys array, and then fertile soil, time planted seed, transport textual. Yep. And then already it will be textual. No. Because I'm pretty sure the count plot runs after. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't have it. So texture equals seed texture, which is what? Plant sprout, planted seed texture all, fertile soil plant sprout. Else plant sprout texture null, which I don't need in this case because it is already null. Was it still complaining? Can seed not declared? Oh, sure. Okay, and then takes the texture. Let's say I could just plant it as well and override the time planted. No. Yeah, whatever, I'll just put it on a new line. Kinda should be a function. let's do... Yeah, let's put it in the function, whatever. Load planted seed I, and then load planted seed by int, and then this is I, but it's actually index. Let's say key index. Hey, why is this now not working? Oh. Total soil. And then total soil. Okay, and then this is fertile soil is still barely inside the lines. Okay, this should hopefully work now. What are all these errors? Probably nothing. Let's start. So it does make problems. Oh, that's so dumb. I think that's the reason why people use global instead of singleton. Yeah, let's just put that. I don't want to change it very well. I could defer it or like delay this. Okay, let's do and then get tree time. And what? Get tree, create timeout, one timeout connect. What is happening? Word. Mr. Blog. It doesn't know. It's still. Oh. Yeah, I need to have the condition here, I guess. If I larger equals size return. If key index. Alright, last try. Hopefully. Still already 6 hours. What? Wait, did I loaded the same one 3 times? Oh. Is it because it changes? No. Condition? Right, attempted to find a variable string name. To find a variable of type string name into a typed array. What does that mean? Find a variable into? What is that in English? Attempted to find a variable into a typed array. Find is just an index. Wait, it's not. I'll see data selection. Oh, yeah, why am I doing that? I'm not looking for the key, I'm looking for the data. It needs to be find custom. And then it needs to be func. And it needs to be return. And this is S, and then S type equals CK. Wait, am I not using find custom somewhere else? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, C return equals active custom. Find custom type CK. Okay, now the arrow is gone at least. Harvest ready. I can harvest more, but it's not the correct one. There's the... Yeah, planted the... Wait, is it not? Saving. There, hourglass. Planted, hot seed. Oh, it did only plant the same. But it's only planted once, why is it put it 3 times? If key index larger equals its painted size, it should only be 1. Then it does settle soil, which should be only 1 out of all. Now, do I have multiple planted? Actually, now that I look at it again. Yeah, basic seed planted, out seed planted, hourglass seed planted. So why is it loading only the last one? Load seed planted plant filter soil I. Which then should be a different index. So key index 0. Basic seed planted. Take the next one. 1 out seed. Take the next one. 2 Oglau seed. It is planting them or loading them correctly, but something is wrong with the but if it's loading the keys correctly, what is happening? Like, what is the planted seed right now? Hourglass seed. No. Hourglass seed. Find custom. Is it -1? Oh, it takes -1 because it doesn't find it. And -1 is the last index. Oh god, why do you do stuff like that? Kudo. And so it doesn't find the key. What is the key? Outside planted. And what is data selection? No. No way. I guess our ref is also now because the evaluator is trash. Well, thank you for nothing, Guru. Why have an evaluator if you can't evaluate things? Like, it's obviously not malware because it's working. Or doing something at least. So I can't even debug it. What if I print it? Print upload ref seed data select true of 0 dot type and then do that for all of them, I guess. Or is it because one of us is a string name and the other one is a string? Okay, that might be the reason. Right, so I need to put the type to string. Wait. Key. What if I do this? String name. What? Print seed key. Okay, seed key is working correctly. Right. Basic seed outlaws. Basic seed plant. Oh. It has planted in the key. And the other one doesn't. Plus planted. Now it doesn't need a string name anymore, I think. Let's try that. Never debug, always print. Okay, now it's working. Now we need to fix the hours. Oh, thank God, this is working. Okay. So what was that? Save file, refactor, I guess. What? Say, upload, save, load, refactor to abstract. It's like this. Here. What's this? Plus sage food plants. Planted seeds. Save and load, plant the seeds, save and load, reflector. Okay. Have you ever tried cold noodle, like a cold noodle with an ice cube in the soup? Never tried it, but I often see on shorts like the cold Japanese or Chinese noodle in shorts. With an ice cube in the soup? No, I have not. Don't think I have. I might have eaten cold noodles, but like with an ice cube? No. That sounds pretty weird. Okay, save and load, appendices, have a save and load, and that's all of it, I think. Maybe I didn't even have to. No, I did. I did have to use global indexing instead of the sibling stuff, because with the sibling index I would have to consider the different rows, and here I have them all lined up. Okay, that is save, load, planted seeds. Now, how easy is it to actually show them here? Probably won't make that anytime soon. Okay, we need to hotfix the local space for the actual Steam thing. Let's test again how it is working, or if it is working. Let's delete all of my local saves. Beep boop. Beep boop. Hello Lamdam, thank you for the follow on kick. Yeah, let's delete the local saves. And then test. I feel like I tested this and it was working, but maybe not. So let's go through open beta 1. New localized go 1. New localized go 1. New localized go 2. Localized go 1. Localized go 1. Localized go 10. Localized go 50. And go through them. 1. 1. 2. 1. 1. 10. 50. And then load that. Kind of weird to have an ice cube in the soup. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like cold noodle soup. Is it actually with ice cubes? Like, oh, like is it actually? Muy nine Russian go to served in a chilled, tangy broth of beef skin and topped with ingredients. I feel like you met it out. Like the ice cube thing. Ice cube noodles. Oh, cold water and some ice cubes. No, it is actually true. But it's Korean, apparently. Okay, it is loading. Let's see the. Now, if I beat my local high score, it's just new local high score, and then. $198. It is new. Yeah, it is working, so it's not a problem. Wait, why is it not a problem then? Game play. Not only in Korea, I think sometimes for Chinese and Japanese versions. I see. Well, never heard of it before until now. So it does load the data and load if key high spawn local high score override. I'm so confused. Yeah, it does load the data. It does load the data. And then it overrides it. Returns it here. And then it's written back in. So how is it working? Is it like saved earlier as well for some reason? Local high score equals score, save local high score. Oh, it's saved? No, that's a different one. Save local high score. Load. I don't know. Like, how is it even possible? Like, I'm happy that it works that way. Because otherwise people would have lost their local high score. But it does not make sense at all. Yeah, new local high score. And if you're making lower one, it's not a new local high score. Okay, well, don't touch it. If it works, it works. Let me check the logs. Well, there's not much in there. Okay. I guess I don't touch it then. That is very confusing though. Like, it is almost unbelievable. Now I'm kind of curious, like, if I go here with a breakpoint, would it actually hit that? Okay, it loads. First. And then on completion, which I do need more points to get the local high score. It says okay. Wait. It's not even saving it. No, it's not loading it on Snake. Am I okay? Like, what is happening? People, hello, short. Sword TX Digma. Welcome, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Quality is chocolate and cheese combination in dessert or food. Weird. I see a clip of Kiara. I guess I think this combination that common in Indonesia is weird. If it works, don't touch it. Cheese and chocolate. But cheese and chocolate is a common combination in Indonesia. I feel like it's kind of weird, yeah. Like, I don't think I ever saw or heard of anything that combines cheese with the chocolate. Other than maybe like... maybe like the fresh... what do you call it? Like the... cheese... What's it called? Like the cream cheese? Yeah, maybe cream cheese, yeah, but like just actual cheese, I don't know. That does not sound normal. But I guess if it's working for you, then it's working for you, no? Like, does it actually taste good? Like, if you have like a Gouda mixed with, I don't know, what kind of dessert, what is cheese chocolate? dessert. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe a cheesecake. But that doesn't really count as cheese, does it? Like, I would get cheesecake, but cheesecake is not cheese, in my opinion. Wait, is cheesecake eating cheese? Maybe it just looks like cheese. Yeah, soft fresh cheese. Yeah, fresh cheese like cream cheese and stuff. That does make sense. Martabak with the cheese and chocolate. So there's Martin. Wait, is that cheese? Martabak, Keju, dann Chocolate. But it's... Oh. That is actual cheese. Or isn't? What is... Something like a giant Indonesian pancake steamed in the hot cast iron pan and little glaze and topped with... Oh, cheese filling. Shredded cheese and sweetened condensed milk. Huh. I mean, it doesn't look bad at all. No, it does feel kind of weird. Like, do you all also put, like, chocolates on pizza? I guess some people do that as well, right? That pizza also has cheese. But that's also weird to me. Alright, let's continue. So it doesn't get here on save. Is it even saving? Like, how is it saving if it's not saving? What is going on? Wait, am I already loading? Am I only loading if it has the key? 4 key in keys. If key high score. No. So it loads, okay. Doesn't save because it's not the high score. Loads again. Save. Load. Open. Return. Why save file get position, save file get length? It doesn't even go into here. Well, get position, save file small or get length. Wait, what? Oh, is it because it's already writing and can't access it for loading? Like the file is already open with write access, so it just fails to get in here. So I'm basically protecting my bug, like my bug is failing because of another bug. That is crazy though. Save file. Get length. 0. Oh, because it is open in write access, which means at that point it's probably no, I don't get it. Like that is some level of magic that only the luckiest people can have. Like it's actually protected. Like my incompetence is protected by more incompetence. Oh god. Or did I do it intentionally? Who knows? We will never find out. Still chugging along. Hello Keegan, welcome. Yup, still going. Give me a moment. Bit a bit dizzy, but looks like everything been going well. Yeah, I'm not sure what was the last thing you saw, but it has been nice. Like the last update has been pretty big and pretty fun because it did introduce a bunch of stuff like the new controls and the boss fight, which definitely has been fun. This one. Not sure if you saw that already, but I think you might have actually. I mean, it has been almost 2 weeks, right? Since this was released. Or more like 1.5. So it did change quite a lot. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling with the new submissions a little bit. Not really, like with making progress, it just takes a lot longer than I thought it would. And save file stuff is kind of holding me back today. But we did introduce this little new plot here, where we can plant seeds, which is part of one of the new features. Like we can now in the shop have different tabs with different seeds that we can buy, and those will be, when you harvest them, they will be buffing the next one, which we have not implemented yet. And then we can have like lockpicks, and then there will be a treasure chest event. In the game, where you can play a lockpick minigame, but that is something we still have to do. Alright, let's leave this as like a very important, dangerous thingy. But I won't hotfix it right now because it's not actually breaking people's saves. So that will stay there for now. And then we actually continue on the things we need to do. Alright, so the next step will be the logic power-up system. Actually, the harvesting, I guess, because it is still broken. So close all of this, close this, close this, close this, and close this. And then close all of these, and then we go here and here. And then harvest. Harvest. Don't you? I could just go through the to-dos, I guess. Okay, block harvest when slots smaller equals active buffs. And hub world should remove the seed. Then we activate the seed buff. And set the plant seed to null. Which should also set the texture to null. And the time planted to -1. And the harvest ready to false. And then instead of this, we do yeah, we need to set something here, and this will be active seed buffs. Let's say active harvest. Active harvest modifiers. And this would be an array. No, would it be an array? It would be... Sure, why not? Array of string name. Right. It only needs the seed name, and then the stuff is actually in the seed data. There. So active harvest modifiers is an array of string name. And then on harvest, we actually do hub world for active. Why is it not? Why does it not suggest these anymore? Like, it should autocomplete. It always has in the past. Like, yeah, I can see all of the others. Just can't see the new ones, but can see all of the others. Wait, can I? Wait, can I only see the exported ones? Through the text. Like, can I see everything that is not in the new one? So everything that is not in Hub World ESC4. That would be kind of weird. Yeah, active cursor, active menu, current cursor data. Ref. That is so weird. But can I infinitely chain ref? What do I do this? Anyway, it's active harvest modifiers plus equals no append planted seed type. And then if active harvest modifier size larger slots, which I don't have because it's in the... Maybe I should admit it. Because I don't know. I guess it would just not, well, yeah, wouldn't be able to harvest. I guess I do just signal it. No, I can't signal it because then it would already be harvested. I need to check before. So maybe the slots should actually be in the hub world as well. Yeah. This should be... in the hub world. Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna reflect it in the future. So, people, it'll copy then. Oh, thank you for the 2-month tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Goldbean. Nice to see you. Yeah, so let's make all of this. Hub world. Finally the weekend. Hello, Kinger. Right, you were here before. Yeah, it is finally the weekend, true. A bit busy these days, that's fine. I hope you're doing well. And still have fun doing VFX stuff. Yeah, don't worry about it. Slots. Let's call these seed slots. I don't... Do I want to do this like that? I kinda do and kinda don't. Yeah, let's do it. And then hub world AC. What am I doing? This needs to be hub world EAC4. And then garden slots. Whatever. Remove this. And then garden slots we put here. Garden slots. This sounds weird. Garden seed. Whatever, garden slots. Don't care, not important. Garden slots 3, and then garden plot, harvest, hub world, garden slots, and then... Wait, this will also cause problems again, because... it always desyncs. Because the rest will be null. Wait, why is it complaining now? Oh. Larger equals hub world for ref garden slots. And why is this not auto-completing? If house modifiers larger equals ref garden slots return. And then to do feedback. Player feedback. Widely can't harvest. Alright. I'm gonna renew my sub and gonna go back to working. Well, I have fun working. Parking my account, yeah. Thank you, Code. You take care too. And active files, modifiers. Append type that is active. And then we set the null, time planted -1 now is very false, plans by texture null. Yeah, alright. Now we should be able to... Like, this will definitely break because it always breaks. But let's see. And then we should be able to harvest. Yeah, it always breaks. Because the ref is a sign. Yeah, I need to change this. I'll change it right now. Let's make it a global, which will probably cause different issues. But I can't even make it a global. I can't make it a global because if it was a global, I could not differentiate between the different versions. Unless I make them all global. So I guess I do func node, I do what I always do and hack it. And do load garden spots. And then we do this. And then we say load garden spots. And then we say wait. Get a tree. Timeout. 0.1 timeout. I could also connect it. Like timeout, connect, load. Probably better than the peso. Better than the await, maybe. Like, the ideal way to do this would be to await ready. But I can't await ready because the reference is not... like, it's kinda weird. I could put it as an export or like as a variable and inject it as well. Or put like a... I could put a global injector, like have a global utility function that injects all the references once ready is loaded. Like I could do game. Wait, what globals do I have? So well, there's config manager on Discord. I could make. I could do. And where was the player was? Yeah, I could have like a one globally loaded script that waits for ready as like a. And let's concept this real quick. Just ref loader. Yeah. And then I have like static. No, I can't do static. This would be global. And then it would get like all the references. Or I could do await a world. No. What if this was get hub world? And then await a word ref ready. Return a word ref. I feel like this would also be null already. Maybe not. Like if I call this, like if I make ref load global, there. What? Where is it even? Ref. Oh, it is here. Scripts. It's a core. And then ref loader core. I could say, I don't know. I just want to see if this works. Like, I don't think I will actually use it. Scripts core ref loader. Scripts that already exist. Yeah, I know. Well, I guess I did path them. Scripts core ref loader. Head. And then it would be load garden slots, and here hub. Wait, no. I could do hub world. Which is ref loader get hub world, and then this would be a hub world 4, and then this would be a hub world garden slots. After peak, I wonder what other games he will play someday. Probably RimWorld. Maybe some Path of Exile. Maybe Minecraft. Maybe something like Elden Ring. All of the stuff that I haven't played yet. Expedition 33. Many things, and probably a bunch of indie games whenever they blow up. Elden Ring, let's go. I never played Elden Ring. Did not play it yet. Oh, get Hubward is a cool. Jeez, so now I can do a wait. Wait. Does this actually work? If this works, I would be very surprised. Yeah, this is already nil. So this doesn't work. But I could put the timer here. Although get tree might not be available in global. Create timer. Timeout. And then do this. What's this debug? Oh, such a clear that never used him. Yeah, so this works. Then we can plant new ones. Do I want to do that though? I could make this a global script on game. Maybe I should. Screw it. Do some more refactoring. So let's do game, which is gonna be a global scripts core. Then delete the ref loader. Delete this. No. Delete ref loader. And then game. But if it's a global script, I don't need to put it here. Alright, so game. So I have multiple options. I could put it on this and not make it a global and assign the hub world, but I don't want to do that. Because... Oh, why don't I want to do that? Why not, actually? I think I will. Player auth. This one bugs me as well. It has the rich presence music player, audio effects, background, arrow layer, mouse player. This shouldn't be player auth. This should be game. And then player auth should be below this. Oh, but this one loads the game. Do I really want to refactor this now? Maybe. Okay, but before I do this, let's write this down. Global game. This all. I think I have this somewhere, actually. Refactor. Global. But maybe I removed it. Yeah, I removed it sometime. Let's say refactor references global game refactor rod global game script or auto load game script. Yeah, I don't do it now. Game script. Delete this. Close this, close this. Alright, so instead of doing this, I just do a wait. Just revert. Yeah. I actually revert that as well. Let's just do the await like the other ones. And then we can replace them easier later. So this will now work. Then we don't do this. And then player feedback here. Okay, then active harvest modifiers. I really don't know why this is not auto completed. I kinda wanna restart the engine because I'm pretty sure this is just bugged. This is harvest and activate logic. Let's say harvest and house plants plus house plants and activate above our initial modifier tracking array. Commit. Okay. So power up system, consume plant, activate seed buff. Right, deactivate and ended. Seed buff logic. Seed buff logic and save load active seed buffs. And then I guess deactivate and save and we can do before. And then the seed buff logic and then save and load. I guess you can. No, it's whatever. I should stop testing so much. Like, I should just implement more stuff. Oh, this doesn't save on harvest. We also need to save on harvest. Yeah, and then wait, what? Seeds planted. Alright, I need to remove it from seeds planted. Wait, I can't have. Oh no. I wanted to have the ability to plant multiple of the same type. But that's not possible with the way I'm saving them. Because I have to save the time. Currently I only save the time. I would need to save the time and the amount. Or? Yeah, I do. Otherwise... Well... Maybe I should save the slot name. No, that doesn't make sense either. I could do a compound name like slot 1 hard seed planted, slot 2 hard seed planted, and slot 3 hard seed planted, and then save the planted time there. But that would be kind of weird. Like, it would make a lot more sense. Maybe I... I could also just do... like add an index after the type. And then when we load, we do It doesn't even matter. Like, we can just do seed planted ensign, and then it automatically assigns them with the correct key. And it doesn't matter if there's a 1, 2, 3 before, because it's just in the list. And then when we load them, we only care about the index anyway. But we don't even ask about the name. We reload them. What do we do? Type plus planted equals seed key. You can dodge the question if you think it's personal, but do you do dev as part of your job or studies, or is it just a hobby? Right now it's nothing. Just doing it and hope that it becomes my job. But I do have a degree, and I did have a job, but not in game dev. I had one in like consulting, web dev, or rather it was more like full stack. Yeah, but I probably will need a job soon, because currently it's not looking too good on my finances. So yeah, I have a job lined up, so I will probably end up having a job again. And then maybe in the future this will be my job. That would be very nice. Yeah. So we would compare the type plus the index and then here. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, plant seed planted. And then fertile soil button doesn't know which index it would be. I feel like I should put this and this through signals, and then the carbon plot listens to those signals. Yeah, probably have to use signals here if I want to do this. But I can't though. Well, I could. Like, it would need to connect them when it loads them. So it would be connect on plant and harvest. And then assigns the index to the connection. Or this one stores the index. Slot ID. Slot ID. And then the slot ID. We could make the slot ID the key. Slot ID. And there would just be an integer. And then here when we initialize them, we say fertile soil slot ID is I. And then we take the slot ID. it would be type plus fertile soil slot ID. So it's hard seed 0 planted. And then, yeah, it would just be planted. And then put these like this. The seed key, yeah, would be this. And then slot, where else we have this? Yeah, ends with planted, that's fine. Slot ID planted, that's fine. And here, plant seed plus slot ID plus planted. And this will be string, I guess. Early streams might be off, so yeah. Maybe it might be. Can I break this? I can. Do I want to though? Kinda though. Alright, so now we have the slot ID part of the... Why does this not care about string? Okay. Now the slot ID is part of the key. I should put this down as well. Save game, refactor, because it is not an ideal solution. And when I change save games in the future, they will cause problems for players, because it will actually delete the save file probably. So now... Wait, this won't work. Like... Yeah, it won't... it won't actually work. Wait, will it? No. Because now it tries to load... multiple things into one slot. Because the save file will just... load the old ones. Will it? Kinda wanna test it though. Wait, what is with visibility changed? Okay, there's definitely bugs. Game? Why is there still a reference to game? I didn't actually use it. Oh, the global... Oops. Oh, it was a burnout. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, it was. It was like a self-inflicted burnout though. Like I just didn't communicate. You say I should be more and more frequent among theirs, yeah. Like it was a junior role. When I started, and then towards the end I actually kind of took on responsibilities of like that would usually a senior dev would have. So I basically ordered it, and it didn't communicate well that it's not that I wasn't able to handle the responsibilities per se, but it's like... yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I shouldn't even go into detail, but it's like, yeah, I did take on more responsibilities than I should have, considering the amount of money that I was paid, but even like if I just ask to either reduce the amount of responsibilities or increase the amount of pay, then I would probably have gotten both. Like, it was not the company's fault, it was my own fault. Alright. It is not doing the thing that I was expecting. Let's see how the safe game looks. It says nothing. It doesn't actually... It didn't actually save it correctly. What is happening? Oh. Right, I think I need to delete what I have in the current save file, otherwise it will get confusing. Okay. That clears out the save game, and then I go here. I think it was also because I didn't really stick to a schedule, which okay, so there were a lot of factors. I'm not sure if I should go into detail. There were a lot of factors. One of them being the still undiagnosed ADHD, although it is pretty much certain that I have it. And another one is like not sticking to a sleep schedule because of it. So a lot of things that played into each other. Okay, now these are planted correctly. Let's see if they are actually also loaded correctly. Yeah, sleep schedule, which apparently I still haven't fixed. Although I did go to bed fairly early yesterday. Not exactly the time I wanted to, but not as late as I usually do, so it is fine. Hopefully today I can also continue that trend. Let's wait until this is done. Actually, let's in the meantime load the music. 9 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, it goes from 2 to ready? Okay, now I have 3 active. Can't plan the new one. Oh, I did want to test something else, so whatever. Now we have 1 minute to check the save game. Okay, basic seed 0 planted. Out seed 1 planted. Hourglass seed 2 planted. And that's not a very good nomenclature, is it? But it's fine. So now, when we load again... Wait a minute! Wait, no, I should have overridden them now. Yeah. Yeah, I already harvested them, so they were already gone. So now when I load, that should be fine. We can now make seaweed brownies. Can we though? I mean, you could in the next update. After a few days, my sleep schedule has become bad again, yeah. Really, it's really important though to stick to a sleep schedule. I feel like it's screwing over a lot of people. Although I feel like you have other problems like, insomnia is a very different problem. Like, having insomnia is obviously not gonna help with sticking to a sleep schedule. But I don't have insomnia, so I could, if I just did it, stick to a sleep schedule. And I should. Alright. Let's see what this save game says. Basic seed, hard seed. Wait, it says basic seed, hard seed, hard seed. It should be hard seed, hard seed, hard seed. Oh, right, that's the problem that I thought it would have. It just plants them on top. So now I have more plants planted than I should have. Wait, is it because I'm not saving? Didn't I just want to save? Didn't I just say I should save my harvest as well? Oh yeah, the seeds planted thing. Yeah, I need to update this. So seeds planted, type, seeds planted, is it erase? Or should it be like, maybe I should make this. I should probably combine this key as a variable on top instead of making it. Like, instead of having ID, this should be key, save key, string, and then save key would be seeds planted. Save key. Well, we could just call it state key. Or like seed. Or just ID. We could do just ID. And string name. And then ID would be this. So we do like when the seed is planted, we do ID equal yeah, and then type plus still need the slot ID, I guess. Slot index, and then here we say slot index, and then here we say ID. Right, that's not true either. I really should change how things are saved, and you know. The more important it is to get up each day at the same time, more than going to bed each day at the same time, because you don't need each day the same amount of sleep. Got that info from doctors. Wait, what? No. It's like, I mean, the reason is right, but the conclusion is wrong. Like, you should go to bed at the same time. For that reason, because you don't need the same amount of sleep. Like if you get up at the same time, you don't know how much time you need. Like if you have like an alarm clock that starts at the same time every day, you would interrupt your sleep. That's why you should go to bed at the same time. So you can sleep until you wake up. Without an alarm clock. And then you always get the amount of sleep you need, right? You go to sleep when you are tired. Yeah, I guess. Not when the clock tells you to. But then waking up at the same time, like what if you go to bed when you are tired? But then if you go, like, if you wake up at the same time every day, like if your alarm clock goes off at like 8 a.m. every day or 6 a.m. every day or whatever, if you only get tired at like 1 a.m. and then your alarm clock goes off at 6 a.m., then you only slept for 5 hours. You shouldn't need to use a clock to wake up if you slept enough. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? That's why it doesn't really make sense to wake up at the same time every day. I feel like it's better to, well, I'm obviously no doctor, but logically speaking, for me, it would make a lot more sense to go to bed at the same time every day. Because even if you are not tired, I guess you would just stay awake a little longer while in bed. At least you get some, like, some thinking time or whatever, or like meditate or whatever. But if you sleep until you wake up, at least you know that you have like the exact amount of sleep you need. And then you also get the routine of going to bed at the same time, and then your body adjusts accordingly. So then, because you always get the correct amount of sleep, you will get tired at the same time. But if you wake up at a specific time, then you always run into the risk of interrupting your sleep, right? Like I feel like it's better to go to sleep early and then wake up earlier than usual, instead of going to sleep when you're tired and then risking having to interrupt your sleep. Okay, ID is then the type plus the index plus planted. And then slot index is slot index and then here we take the ID as well. And then save. And let's put the TL. Like, is erase even a thing on the dictionary? Dictionary. It is. Oh, but that will also screw up the order. Oh god, what have I done? Why is all of this so much more involved than I thought it would be? Because of the saving stuff. Imagine that you will never have an Ash Place 2, like example, for 3 months. Everyone will be on holiday for 3 months, and the street will be quiet. That would be fun. Yeah. Sleeping for 3 months sounds like something that I would love to do once. And ideally, right now. From what I understood, it is better by getting up at the same time each morning, but I suppose each person has different sleep schedule and needs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so what do I do here? I should have done the sensible thing and have like the structure, the save and load structure that Kudo suggests, where you put a group on everything that needs to be saved, and then everything that has that group gets a method called saves, and that method returns the data that needs to be saved. Saves and there. It returns a dictionary, and then whenever you actually call save game, it gets all the nodes that have that group, and then calls save for all of them, and saves them on a separate line. Right? Because that way you have like every separate item will be saved on a separate line. Alright, so I will go to the bathroom really quick, since there's an ad going on anyway. So, what's the plan? What's the problem? What's the problem, Guardi? What's the problem? The problem is that currently I am storing the seeds by their name, which means I can't have the same seed active multiple times. So I either need to distinguish the keys in some way, or the problem is that you can't see the code. Well, you can't see the code even if you see the screen. But thank you, Kinger. I did forget to go back into display mode. You know what? Maybe I'll leave it for later as well. Because there are more important things to do. Let's figure out this stuff. I did have this. Actually, this should work, but the way I had it before. Selected seed not declared. Selected seed. Oh. That is just planted seed, right? Yeah. Even if I could see the code, I don't think I could help. That's fine too. So erase this. And what was the problem with this? Type plus solidity plus planted. Only identifier attribute access and subscription access can be used as assignment target. Oh yeah. Erase and save. What do we have? It's already planted and then erase and save. And here slot index. Right. Slot index. Slot index. And then active modifiers. Use it planter. This should work. Let's see. Remove the seeds from the save game again. Let me see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Remove this. Remove this. Save. And then let's see how this is gonna work. Probably more fun if the chat helps you, like helping each other maybe in the future. Yeah, sorry for now you have me who's hitting a lot of random things. It's fine. It's fine. We like to talk about random things. Okay, plant this. Plant this. Plant this. Now, oops. This text from made. Did it save? I think it did. It did. Slot index. Okay. But did not load correctly. Basic seed onto all lost 0. Oh, I when it's loaded. Find seed data selection is the type slot index. Oh, yeah, this won't work. Can a plant die if it is not water? No, it cannot. Because it's underwater. Yeah, there's no water system, it's underwater. Yeah, we can't take the index because it just loops over the types. The water is already wet enough. Yeah, it doesn't need more water in the ocean. Please help, I am under the water. Yeah, it's food. I don't use index for now. I will rework the save system some other time. So don't use the index at all. No index. No index. Right. Seed index. Slot index. Slot index. Not this. Not this. Not this. And not this. Okay, then move it again. Okay, and then this should work. No seeds. Okay, seeds planted, but some more, plus why not? Hard hourglass basic. And then basic hard hourglass. Or did it change the order? But I don't think that matters. It's always alphabetical. So let's wait the 16 seconds. And which one did I plant flowers? Hourglass. Basic. I guess I did basic. Hourglass hard. Yeah, I planted the basic on the right. Infinite X poverty on type no. Classic. Setting it to null before I even used it. Now it should probably still be planted. No, it's not planted, but it also didn't say that it is. Well, I'm very good at predicting my own code, as you can see. Okay, now we did harvest it. So if I go in again, it might actually load again because of the... like, because it just crashed while trying to erase it. Although it didn't save, so it should be gone. Yeah, it's gone. And then we harvest this, and this. And now we can plant new ones. Now if we go in again, it should have all 3 planted. And my save game hopefully has only the 3 ones. Outseed planted, all now seed planted. Wait, why are there still... Oh, did I only plant 2? Well, I'm not paying attention to my own actions. Maybe I should make this smaller. Put like a panel on it or something. And then I can put the other seats as well. Or have like an additional drop down. Or show the amount here. There are, oh god. Why is this a thing? Oops. Okay, now nothing should be planted when I restart. Okay. So this should also be fixed. Let's hide the menu on visibility change. Okay. This is save on harvest. This is the same kind of, and this is okay. So this will be delete harvest, remove seed on harvest and seed on list of planted seeds. And then the menu, seed menu, on visibility change if not visible. If not visible in tree, this should fix it. Because today we learned that visible actually doesn't care if it's actually visible, it only cares if the visible attribute is set to true or false, but if the parent is invisible, it does not care. Hey, what is it? Still not work. Yes, it kinda does. Wait. Why is... Wait a minute. Like, visibility changed. Doesn't trigger if it is visible in tree changes, right? Wait, is this even connected? Seedling. It is. Though it never shows. Visibility changed. Man, visibility change. Why is the search function in this documentation so terrible? I feel like search functions all over the internet are terrible nowadays. I'm not sure what it is. Like when I search for things... Wait, why doesn't it do anything now? Did I lose my connection? Hello? Excuse me? Hello? Oh, now it won't. Yeah, I look for visibility changed. And it doesn't find anything. How? Why is it not the first result? Yeah, visibility ranges. What is that? Why is particle system the first result? Like, if I Google this... At least it finds the Canis item thing. It's a modification. Yes. Visibility changed. If I specifically search for this, does it find it? I guess it does. It's so weird. Old version. Anyway, either because its own visibility changed or because of it being in the tree. Okay, so it does get triggered, but this should work. So if not visible in tree, it keeps through the buttons and hides. So basically I have to make it invisible when its visibility changes to hidden, because it doesn't actually hide it. What a system. On visibility changed, if not visible in tree, hide. I literally have to hide it when it becomes invisible. Because becoming invisible is not actually invisible. Anyway, now it's working. Wait, if I save 2 heart seeds and 1 basic seed and reload, does it spawn with only 1 heart seed? Yes. Anyway, on game ended. Gameplay 4. Don't have a gameplay 4 yet. Gameplay 3 inherit. That is. Wait, that's the wrong one. Don't save it. Gameplay. Wait, what's this? Oh. Hide when visibility changes. Voids. Okay. Gameplay cycle inherits 4 save, don't save, detach, gameplay cycle ESC 4 3, that is scripts ESC 4 Okay, and then we save this to scenes, BAC4. And then this will be class name, BAC4. And then here, we will on game ended. Funk on game ended. Hub world. Seats. Why can't I still? I will restart the engine. Restart the engine. Save. Please work. Ref. Oh, I can't work here. Upworld. Refs. Wait, there's no way. What? It always worked. I'm so confused. Why can't I see the variables? Like, I can't see the ones from above. I can't see the ones from 2. Wait, can I? I can't. But I swear this was working before, like, there's no way. How? I don't know, man. Must be some kind of weird girl issue. Anyway, this will be active, harvest, modifiers, clear. But not already, it will be on game ended. And then clear, and then super on game ended. This won't be void. On game ended, on game ended. Signature doesn't match parent. Bold. Oh, because of the boss. Oh. Oh, it doesn't matter, I can just take it. What am I doing? This would be boss defeated. Where? And let me just pass it along. Why is it still complaining? Boss defeated. Where? Signature. Where? What? Boss defeated. Where? Do I need to do it like the exact same way? I guess I do. Okay, and then active harvest clear. On game ended, was defeated. I guess technically it would be on ready. Because like you start the game and then the modifiers are gone. I know that doesn't make sense because you need them. Yeah. We do. So now, let's say we override. What do we have? What are we working with? Override. Increase combo override. Get combo wait time. So get combo wait time will be plus. And this will be bonus floor equals harvest bonus is hub world with active harvest modifiers. That's 4 active harvest modifiers for key in I feel like I should set this initially. Yeah, let's just say val hub seeds active hub seed bonus equals 0 and then hourglass seed bonus and then basic seed bonus equals 0 and then on ready we say super ready and then basic seed bonus, let's say 4 key in the hub world active seed active harvest modifiers if wait, isn't this a list? An array, I mean. Yeah. So 4 modifier in match hard seed but am I storing them like that? Active harvest modifiers, I think it's just the seed name, right? Plant seed type, yeah. So hard seed, basic seed, and hourglass seed. And then it's basic seed bonus plus equals 0.1, and this is 1, and this is 10, which would actually be hub world ref seed selection of modifier dot oh, it doesn't even matter very weird. Kinda weird. Is coordinate raising it? Yup. Coordination. Thank you, thank you. I drank some water. And this would be value. Seed selection of modifier, and then value. And then this would be ref. And then this would all be what? The same. But this will be a hard seed bonus, and this would be hourglass seed bonus. Let's put them all on a new line as well. Well, expected to test match modifier. Beep boop, beep boop. Thank you for the follow on Cake 2 website crasher. What a nice name. Please don't crash. Well, I don't have a website, so I guess you can't crash my website. Please don't crash Twitch or YouTube. Okay. Probably should set these to 0. And what happens if it? No, it doesn't reinitialize, so it's fine. Right. So now seed selection, seed data selection. I don't know why it stopped working. Like, why is Guru suddenly not able to suggest these anymore? Like, I even restarted it. I feel like things are constantly breaking for no reason. Okay, active hours modifiers are now set, and then we clear them. Oop, clear. Okay, this should activate all the buffs, except we didn't set a value yet. So this would be export value. Which is a float. And then the basic seed gets 10. Hard seed gets 1. And hourglass gets 0.1. And then here we do hourglass seed bonus plus. And then we have get base score. Yeah. Get base score, and this will be 50 plus basic seed bonus. On both. And then regeneration now. 1 health every 2 seconds. Yeah. Let's do... I guess it would be not on the player. I mean, you could put it on the player, but it's kind of weird. If we have it here. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's so weird though that it's not on the player. Let's see, where is the player? Player... No, it's fine. It is healed by the gameplay mechanics, so... So this will be a timer. And this is the... Regen hard seed timer. And this will have 2 seconds. That's it. No auto start, no one shot. We started when the game starts. So, hard seed timer will be here. Wait, am I connecting these manually? Connect the other timers. Go to completion. I guess I do. Go timeout. Hard seed timer timeout. And then player take damage minus hard seed bonus. And then take damage hopefully already accounts. No, it doesn't. Larger 0 and not invulnerable. Let's do if amount smaller 0 else if, and then this will be current health minus equals amount. And then hit flash color. We can get this without the slowdown. Just make him flash green. Maybe lawn green or lime green. Or just green. Then hit flash intensity maybe 0.5. And then no time scale. There. No time scale. No parallel. That's fine. And then we start game. these are already here. And then this will be hard seed timer. Is it doing it? Export hard seed timer start. I'm gonna assign it here. Right. And then it clears. Okay, let's deactivate seed path on game start. Seed path logic. Apply seed paths once. Yeah, I guess that's seed path logic mode. Then save load active. In case someone harvests and doesn't actually play. Let's see if it worked. Okay, first of all, try to start the game without buffs, which is still doing things. Okay, and then when we end and apply the hard seed and the basic seed, might as well already plant new ones, like triple hourglass, because I'm a combo maniac with the base cursor. Okay, now we should heal. Wait, did I not have a base seed? I think I did. Maybe not. Let's try to get some damage. Or actually, while this is going, might as well play the music. Wait a minute. Katakano coincidentally also slept early, like 11 PM yesterday, and now I want to maintain it too. Probably won't last long. Bye, Corey, and chat. Have a good day. Well, for William, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. So yeah, sleep well. Okay, it's definitely not working. And I know why. Because we actually don't have the new gameplay assigned. So gameplay 4 needs to go here. Oh. Yeah. Here, and then I actually need to update the... let's commit first. Basic seed, Oglaw seed. Gameplay 4. Wait, did I? I guess I can put it on the old one. It doesn't really make sense though. Yeah, no, it's fine. And then gameplay 4, and then seed data. But didn't I just? Oh, I didn't say it. Okay. This is seed, harvest, modifier, logic, apply and clear, harvest, modifiers. And seed values. Add modifiers to add values to seeds and apply plus apply and clear harvest modifiers. Okay, and then we save this, which we will on constants. We introduce a new cycle. Well, not really. We set the dev cycle again. Dev. And then this will be 18 to 25. And then next leaderboard opens at 25. Oh, yeah. And then set dev constants and view. Set dev constants, and then this will be assign cycle for gameplay. And then we play to test. Okay. Obviously nothing is happening because that is the old cycle. I would have to actually play here. Oh, and this is only one combo seed because I can't apply multiple. So let's take that. Set new ones. One of each. Hourglass seed bonus. No hourglass seed. Base object. Seated. Yep, because I need to check if... Wait, what? So modifier in harvest modifiers. Seed data selection of modifier. Like seed data selection doesn't have it. Excuse me. Oh, it's seed data selection. Wait, what? But is it an array as well? Yes. Maybe I should have made it actually. Because I can't get it like that. I would have to search. So it would be var data index equals data selection find custom, and then return as type equals modifier. And then it's data selection of data index. If data index smaller 0 continue. Okay, it doesn't find it. Take this and this, plant new ones. Play. Non-existent functional censored on time no. Excuse me? Oh, that's a classic. Every time I make a new inherited instance, it resets everything. Except it only resets some of them. Cycle 4, loop BGM. Shows vector, cursor base. Like, why does it only reset some? Why does it reset them at all? Just take the current values if I make a new instance. Like what? Okay. Let's try it again. Harvest, play new ones. Play. Right, we get... For some reason we get 1 more score instead of 10. So something broke. It also... I guess it gets modified. So the basic CD is kinda working. Now I should get 1 every 2 seconds. So the hard seed is not working. Let's see. So gameplay 4. Let's remove everything again. Gameplay this here. Ready. Modifier, now is modifiers that are index and custom type equals modifier. The modifier is definitely the type because that's what we set, otherwise the basic wouldn't work either. Let's check if the values are correct, and they are not. This will be 10. Our seed will be 1. I don't know why it's 0 again. And this was correct. 10, 1, 0. And then that should be correct. Might as well put this in the function mode. Apply harvest modifiers. Apply harvest modifiers. Maybe a function. Let's try that again. Then new ones as usual. Okay, now it is definitely applying the basic cursor, which it did before, but we get more points. And it's also applying the regeneration, because we already are glowing green, even though we are full health. I guess it should make a different... But that kind of looks cool, like it doesn't look bad at all. Easy 60 combo with the new, like with the hourglass buff and the rhythm game, I guess. I feel like maybe I should... Maybe I should make the hit flash also 50% intensity. Because it does look quite nice. But I guess the hit flash already looks nice. Okay, let's try to get AI combo with the... Oops. Wait, did I just... Wait a minute, is the base score... No, the base score is not a multiplier for... challenges. My brain is lagging. Don't accept swarm challenges. Oops. It was not? I feel like it was not a lot easier. Or not much easier to maintain that combo. Which makes sense, because 0.1 is not that much, when you think about it. Like, it is significant. You will definitely get to 50 more easily. But it's not as good as the ice cursor, because the ice cursor reduces the time it takes to max as well. Not only the minimum. Or not the minimum at all, actually. So it should actually pair well with the ice cursor. Yeah, I'm kinda curious. What if I use the ice cursor? Currently usually I fall off at 80 with the ice cursor. So the Hourglass Seed should definitely help with that. So let's get one combo without any challenges to see how far we get. Although there were also some other balance changes that makes it easier to keep the combo. Wait, didn't I plant? Why do I have the upper factors? Oh, yeah. Because it applies in 0 as well. No, it shouldn't. God damn it, the Tika ran out and then I pressed the other one. Will you let the cursor flash in green when you regain HP when you are full? No. I will change that. Like, it shouldn't even be flashing green right now. Because the hard seat isn't even active. But yeah, I will also filter out the full health. Why did I accept this swarm challenge? Oh, good thing I got... Oh, it is active. Wait. Why no? Oh, by the way, King, you were the one who's adjusted the harvesting, right? Are you okay with having like the buffs that I currently have? Like have regeneration, combo time, and base damage? Or base score? Or do you want like more significant things? I feel like this will already make it significant, since the maximum you technically can have if we get to implement like garden upgrades would be 7 seeds. So the combinations you can do with this is already pretty good. So it definitely will make a huge impact. But most people will probably just take like 1 or 2 hourglass seeds. Like 1 regeneration seed and the rest all in base score. But it's definitely already making runs more interesting. God damn it, I didn't pay attention. What am I doing? I don't have time for this. It's fine to me. I want to buff, not a game breaker, but that have impacts for no one. Yeah, okay. Apply house modifiers. Let's see. It sets basic C plus equals hard C plus equals hourglass plus equals. Maybe I should put them to 0. Just for my own sanity. Reset them in the beginning. There. Wait. Yeah, no, it's correct. Then it clears the modifiers. Okay, and then the hard seed take damage. This should be... If amount is smaller, 0. And... health component, current health, smaller, max health. Put this on a new line, because it makes things a little bit more readable. So that should fix the green flashes when we have full health, and it should also fix the hard seed applying when it's not active. The hard seed here, and the basic seed here, and the hard seed here. Can't have multiple of the same one right now, but... Now I shouldn't have a hard seed, so let's take some damage. Okay. It is not active. I might as well not even start the timer. Or start if card seed bonus smaller equals 0. Wait, if hard seed bonus larger than 0. Restart. And now... What? Right, now we need to fix, like, the multi... Now we need to be able to plant multiple of the same seed. Because we currently can plant multiple, but it won't apply because of the way It is saved. Okay, the hub is definitely not applying. Let's make sure that it is actually working still. We have the damage rate so avalanche. And a decoy, and it is working. Okay. Kinda want to have like, but I don't have the seed access. And let's put this. Well, I don't have seeds anymore, so let's buy some of these. Don't have money anymore. Mistakes were made. Where's all my money gone? Well, anyway, that is a waste of time anyway. Let's put this. Early access for. Okay. A reset. Okay, adjust seed buff values. And let's say seed values. And don't apply. Ignore 0 heal. Ignore heal above full. Class reset. Harvest modifiers when ready. And don't start hard timer without with 0 hard buff. Ignore leaderboard full reset harvest modifier already. Okay. It will the things we did, right? Yeah. So and update Discord RPC cycle title cycle details cycle floor details. Okay. That is this done. Which basically is equal up system mode. Here we need fix. Say enable same well fix not being able to harvest. Fix same seed. It is only a problem on save, like I can apply it during a run, right? Fix same seed save. Like if I go in game and wait, like if I don't restart the game, I can't have the same active every time, right? Like if I put, oh I don't have money, oh. Let's get some money. Money, 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 money. This would be shells, 1,000, 100,000, no. Yeah, why not? Never run out again. Actually, let me check something. I don't have too much time left, I think, maybe. just making sure. Mm, yeah. Alright, beep boop. Thank you for the follow on Kindle. Okay, there's plants. What do we want? I guess we just buy a bunch from every... Since we now have money anyway. Money. Guess I kinda wanna try... Wait a minute. I feel like basic cursor with 3 hourglass seeds is obviously better than ice cursor with 3 basic seeds. Because the ice cursor would have 80 base and probably still have a harder time to keep combo. Than the basic cursor with plus 0.3. Alright, let's plant 3 hourglass seeds. Which I now can't harvest. God damn it. Because I already have 2 active. Wait, why am I starting the wrong... Well, that's a good test though, now I know that the buff is not consumed. Okay. Oh, they are still planted. So it is only on game ended that they reset, which is nice. So now, when I harvest these, I can take the basic cursor, and I'm pretty sure that I can keep the combo going infinitely. Like, it is gonna be 1 second. Minimum. I'm wondering if 60 seconds is enough for Harvest in my mind, which obviously doesn't have access to. I thought about a Minecraft style where you can take a 3 minutes, hour, 60 seconds is enough when you want to start a run. Get it quick and want to instant harvest a new plant, but I'm wondering if it's a good idea. Just make them available for each one and not for if you want, but not or... I'm just thinking about it though, no need to take this seriously. 60 seconds is actually literally just so I can test. Like, I thought of 15 minutes. So I wanted to have, like, at least 1 run. Like, if you do 1 full run, you can plant new or harvest new seeds. Like, 15 minutes was the value that I was thinking. But we can make it larger if you want. Like, we can make it take longer. But I feel like playing 1 full run should enable you to get a new modifier. We could also have different seeds with different values, right? We could make like rare versions that have longer duration. Like, it is your submission. You can make that decision. Okay, it's definitely noticeable. And I'm pretty sure we already maxed. Oops. Yeah, it is definitely, yeah, like, you can keep it going infinitely with 3 seeds on basic. Which is already maybe even too strong. I mean, we probably have to nerf the basic cursor. To align with these buffs. Or we just buff the basic speed, so you actually get above the basic cursor quickly. which would be alternative. Damn. 80 combo. Oops. No! How quickly can I kill Meganom? With 3 time seeds. Like, if I keep a combo going, that's like 10 times multiplier, which wasn't really possible before. Now you can just keep it going. 10 times multiplier with the basic cursor is like almost, well, I guess it's more than double the damage. And it's more consistent. He takes 10k damage, but it's like 20 hits and then he's down. Jesus. No! I had to decoy because Meganom was spawning and I didn't pay attention. Oops. The stronger the seed is, more times it needs to be available. Yeah, it makes sense, but we probably won't have much time to implement like rare seeds and stuff. Like we only have 2 days left. And I didn't even start on anything else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1 for 1 is around 15 to 20 minutes, I think. I don't have the music timing in mind, so yeah, 30 minutes or more should be fine. Stronger the seed, the more time it needs to be available, seems to be the logical way of thinking. Like the reason I chose 15 is that I feel like people will really like these modifiers, and it would feel like if you play the game without modifiers because you have to wait 15 minutes after a run for the next seed to be ready, then it would like discourage people from playing because it feels kind of pointless to play because you will obviously perform better with modifiers. Like maybe we could, like the only thing that we could do so it can work like that would be that we say you can only have 3 buffs active, but you can have more than 3 slots. So you could use like weaker plants that get ready faster, but at the same time grow stronger ones. Or otherwise it will really feel like you're just wasting time and then you just don't play while your plants are growing. Know what I mean? Although I guess if we had the treasure chests and stuff, you could farm seeds, and then you would have a reason to play. So if we have rare seeds, if we have time to put in rare seeds that take longer, you would only get them during the run. So you can farm seeds while you have no buffs. I guess it's not entirely pointless. You do get shells. Like, you can farm shells during your run as well, so even if you can buy rare seeds, you would still be able to, like, farm, or you would have to farm shells to get them. So you have to farm anyway. Yeah, being able to maintain a 10x combo is quite strong. And the basic seed is kind of pointless on the ice curse, because you can't even get to basic curse, so... Well, I guess if we make the basic seed like 20 or 25, then 2 basic seeds would bring you to the max level basic cursor. And 2 hourglass seeds would bring you to the max level ice cursor, approximately. So that might make sense. So you can take 3 basic seeds to be better with an ice cursor. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let's put the 25 as a default for now. It kinda makes the lower level cursors kinda... Like, what's the basic cursor? 10. Well, if you can only plant 1 seed in this at the start. Oh god, there's so much to do. Maybe I should just move the base cursor. I don't know if having multiple seeds for 1 run is a good idea, seems too strong. I mean, too strong compared to what? Like, everyone would have access to this, right? Just a matter of what's more fun. Because I feel like combining different seeds and multiple of the same seeds is a lot more fun than just having 1 buff. Like, if we limit it to 1 buff, it's kind of boring. Like, it's a lot more interesting when people, like, for people to try and find the perfect combination than just have 1. Like, if you only have 1, if you limit it to 1 buff, then there would just be 1 best buff. And then everyone uses it. But if you have 3 or even more, people would customize their playstyle with multiple things, right? Yeah, exactly. We already have the cursors for having only 1 buff. I definitely think it's really, really fun to just to have like up to 7. Like, we can tweak the values to make it like not as impactful, but combining is definitely a lot more fun. Like, currently the slots, like the art and stuff, supports up to 7 plants. So you could combine up to 7. But we don't have to make all 7 available from the start. Like, we can make them unlockable, or we have them available at the start and you are limited by the amount of seeds you have. And then you would have to think about how many you want to plant, and then the higher duration would be available again, because then you can plant seeds that take longer to grow, But then you have longer to farm, which means you can plant more seeds. Yeah, I don't know, there's many things we can... yeah, having 7 and then just tweaking the values on the seeds, I think would be more fun. So keep this at 10, then make this maybe a half. No, we can't do half. That should probably be every 5. Let's put this to every 5 seconds. And then the hourglass seed is probably 0.5. Let's give it like that. The multiple seeds per run is fine, yeah? Just have to tweak it a bit. Like now, if you, let's say you have 7, would be 7 health every 5 seconds. So almost 1 health per second. 70 extra base score, which puts you above the base skill score. And 7.35, which puts you at 1 second minimum. 1 second until combo breaks, which puts the base cursor above the ice cursor. I think that seems nice. Although I kind of want them to be more significant, so you don't have to spend all 7 slots just to get a little bit value out of it. Like I feel like these modifiers should be also some kind of progression system, so that you like only can get the high score on the leaderboard if you actually utilize them to their fullest potential. And then with the new challenges, the new challenge modifiers will then add some more randomness on top of it. And if you're like really good at keeping combo, you can drop some of the hourglass and put some basically. Yeah, let's make it 15. Okay. As long as you can't just run through the piranhas without having to care, I think it's fine for healing since. Yeah. I mean, you sacrifice, like even if you could, you are sacrificing extra damage, right? Or extra score. With every heart seed you take, a sacrifice score. So even if stacking heart seeds will make you basically immune to damage, even if that was the case, you still sacrifice score, and on top of that, if you get hit by a piranha, your cursor gets disabled as well. So getting hit by a piranha, even if you heal the damage, will still, on top of it, lower your score, because it will disable your cursor for 10 seconds. Wait, is it 10 seconds? Or 20? I think it was 10. Piranha... Yeah, 10 seconds. Alright. That is... Right, tweak. Did I use... Okay. Tweak. Seed. Harvest of values. Okay. Yeah, we still need to fix the same seed though. But that's fine. I think I have to end here today, because I do have other things planned for later. Although I'm still ending early, I would technically still have another hour or something. But I kind of want to do some, maybe some after-stream work as well, which I usually don't get to do. So, thank you all for watching. Let me cue the outro. Unfortunately, did not get too much done today, but we finished the harvest and planting mechanic almost. So we can finally start on the other things tomorrow. And I think the other things might not be as intensive in terms of logic. Other than the Megalom final boss. But we might be able to do like the challenge rework and the sunken treasure and lockpick minigame tomorrow. And then on Sunday we do the Megalom stuff. And then on Monday we do everything that is remaining because we release it in the evening. So we have Monday as well. Alright. That has been it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here, keeping me company in these trying times of not having enough time to implement everything. But maybe we can finally manage to release in time. Probably not. Probably gonna be a huge crunch stream on Monday again. But for now, we can only hope. It was not the most productive stream. Not new levels of productivity the world has never seen before. Unfortunately, the title turned into clickbait because I got stuck on refactoring save games and stuff. But that is how it goes sometimes. Big. Can we raid someone is the question. Can we raid someone? Do we have someone to raid? I think we do. And I think Valky is still going with his Souls Marathon, so why not say hi to our friend Dev ItaGy. Let's see if he has raids enabled. Raid. Dev ItaGy. Taking a rest. Well, never mind. He's currently sleeping for another 30 minutes, so let's raid Audacious Gabe instead. Who always does little chum stuff. And just started. Perfect timing. Let's go. Alright. Again, thanks you all for watching. Join the raid. Say hi to the Gablings. And have some kind of raid message. I don't know. Bye!